Welcome guys, welcome. We're going to be playing some more Age of Wonders 4 today. Today's content is sponsored by Paradox. So thank you, Paradox, for the support with that. That's very much appreciated. So there is actually a tracking link if you're watching on YouTube at the top. If you look at the comments and also at the first line of the description, there is actually a link that will take you through to the DLC, the Archon DLC that is on Steam. So by all means, click on that and have a bit of a look around. Actually, you'll see the amount of content that the DLC does bring in if you do go and look at the Steam page. So I highly recommend that you do that. Also, if you're watching on Twitch, I have put that link in the description, not in the description, in the title. So you can sort of grab go to the Steam page and have a look for yourselves at what this DLC does actually bring in. And again, it's one of like every DLC just brings such a plethora of information or not just information, but content really to the game in very, very meaningful ways. And this is no exception. Now I'm going to continue on playing the game that we were playing. I'll just do a very quick summary of how we got to where we are and what's actually happening. So not just from this, in the case of the game that we are currently playing. If we just go into, I'm just going to go into a new game and just going to very quickly sort of summarize what the setup is that we have. When you first go into a game of Age of Wonders, you need to start a new realm. Now you can pick the story realms, which are sort of like story driven. These are, some of them are sort of got like random content, but with a story sort of directing what's going on. In the case of the Archon Prophecy, back and through here, there is actually a story realm or story progression through here, where it's a three skull, so it's sort of like a bit over medium difficulty to actually play this one. But it's this one here is actually it's quite engaging to actually play this one. Just the whole premise of what it does do. I would love to see some of the little things in this actually added into the random maps, but we don't actually, like, there's more stuff in here than the random maps. Anyway, it's really, really well done. And but this one, you can play this one. This is a map that's been curated, so it's actually not a random map at all. Some of the others have got like random maps, but the story is sort of then pushed along within the random map complex. We actually created a random one down through here, the Celestial Fantasy. If I just go and select this particular one, it will then sort of come in with what we have. So what we're playing is we're playing in a void pockets with a. This realm consists of one large landmass pocked with impassable voids. So we've got these sort of like these areas. These form choke points on the actual map itself in around these void pockets. The realm features a massive landmass. The realm features the lakes of astral void, and each empire shares a single landmass, mutually exclusive with hostile seas, which we're not using. Then we actually have so hostile seas would be something in one of these other sorts of areas. We have Blessed Fields, which is an Archon Prophecy aspect where ashlands are absent, sand, snow and ice are rare, grasslands are common, and blessed handcrafted regions are common. Now, having said that, we haven't seen many of these things so far in our game. Again, certain things within the map generation will actually impact what does come in. So the Blessed Fields have been fairly minimal in the game that we are playing, but we did another random start to show, just like at the very end of yesterday's stream, just to sort of show how varied it can actually ultimately be. We also then have the Celestial Grounds, which is so Celestials are common in this realm, replacing all other infestations and ancient wonders. So Celestial units are common. Crusader host infestations are common, and again, we haven't seen many of these in the map that we're playing. And not that I worry about that, because again, it's the random content that actually is the important thing. Then we actually have 3 unknown randoms, and I think one of these has actually push some of this content into the background a little bit. So we'll have a look at what we end up with as well. But this is the setup where we end up with 3 unknown traits, but these are set to simple, which means that they're not going to be overwhelmingly difficult. So Leia's saying new DLC, yes, just released about an hour ago. So it's fully available. Again, there's a link in the pinned link in the top of the comments if you're watching on YouTube. So by all means, have a look at it. Like the actual. You'll be surprised at just how much content does come through with this particular DLC. It really is amazing, and I'm not just saying that because this is sponsored content. It really is. I'm just blown away by this game. This is, by the way, just to put it out there, this is my favourite game of all time, and also the series, right from when the very, very first game came out back in 1999. And I got it, must have been fairly soon after launch back then. This has been my favourite series of games ever since that day, like ever since the day I picked it up, 25 years ago. So it's sort of, I've just absolutely loved it. It's just been a game that I've always had to have an Age of Wonders installed on any computer that I've had since that point, and I've just loved the what the game has done, and I love the progression of the game. And so here we are now with the ARCHONS, which were a feature in Age of Wonders 1. So they've sort of brought them full circle back through everywhere. So it's very, very cool. Anyway, so back to here. So we've got 3 unknowns, and this sort of shapes a lot of what can actually happen in the world. And so I love this actual aspect. That's one aspect of what we've got in the realm that we're playing. We're playing with 7 players, hard difficulty, which I'm now probably regretting that I'm playing on hard, to be honest, because what we then did was, if we go to the advanced settings in through here and have a bit of a look, the realm factions, we're playing a teams game, which means that there's no real diplomacy. You are at war with basically any other team. Now we're on a team we're on a no team area, so we're sort of just playing without a team. We have a team of elves, so Serena and Zaethel. Now these characters that we've actually got are from the original games, like from Age of Wonders 1, Age of Wonders 2. I think Tulgrim may have come through in Age of Wonders 3, but I'm actually not sure about when Tulgrim started. But Serena and Zaethel were very, very early. Like I think these were Age of Wonders 1 that these characters came in, and they've sort of now built Paradox and Triumph have actually sort of then built these characters back into the game. So a lot of the original characters are actually now living inside Age of Wonders 4 in the library. And so we've also got Fangir, who is Age of Wonders 1, back in through here, I'm pretty sure. Carissa the Red, I'm not sure if she came in 1 or 2, but 20 odd years ago. And so she's in charge. So we've got Team 3 is actually some dwarves on the world. Then we actually have 2 no teams, Carissa the Red and Necron the Risen. Necron is an undead ruler, and Carissa is in charge or sort of leads a band of sort of brutal orcs. These are also no team, but what I have done with Carissa is to actually give her 2 extra starting cities. So she has a boost with cities right from the very, very start. So that makes her a fairly difficult prospect. And Necron, what I've done is with him, in his settings, has given him 2 extra tomes. So he ends up sort of essentially like a full progression of tomes ahead of everybody else, and 1 additional hero. So just giving him sort of boosts along this way. I love, again, that you can actually really chop and change the degree of what you're playing against. So if you're finding that with the settings that you have that things aren't quite, you're struggling, or you're finding it too easy, you can come in and just tweak these things. And I can do these with pretty much any of them. Like I can, even if they were random characters, I could still actually set the actual these individual settings even for randoms that come in. So anyway, that's sort of where we are there. The other thing that we've got is, if we do have actually, if I go back into the realm factions, realm content, for random games, if I got rid of all of the actual, I've actually chosen those competitors just to try to get some sort of theme going. But I can just have random ones, and you can actually choose where they come from. The library rulers are chosen from those rulers that Triumph sort of puts together for you. So I've got that one. If I do go back and play randomly, it will only pick from the characters, like the old characters essentially, which is really cool. There are new ones in there as well, but these are the ones that have been sort of built by Triumph for the game. The Triumph being the developer, of course. This is actually newish to the game. I did mention this yesterday, that they've actually brought the Dragon Lords down from normal to rare, just so that there's not quite as many random Dragon Lords. There used to be a lot of Dragon Lords that would come in if you had the Dragon Dawn DLC. And so these are all, you can turn things off as well. Like if you, for example, I'd be pretty tempted to turn off the Eldritch Sovereigns, just because they really do need to play with the Eldritch realm for that to sort of then go and work. So you can go and switch them off as well if you're wanting to. Down through here, you can actually choose which cultures are going to be allowable for random maps. So it says independent spawners may still use disabled cultures, which is fine. So this is actually form filtering, select the forms that can be chosen by players. And in this case, free cities and independent spawners. So this is actually going to be, so now we didn't turn it on. Did we turn it off? I can't remember if we turned it off before we started playing, to be honest, but there were some of them that were still actually in here. But I've turned off all of the animals, and so we've just got the standard tropes of fantasy. And so in this, but I think I may have left the goats, the sirens, and the wolves on, I think. But I had turned off most of the others. So, for example, we're not going to see apes or ogres or insectoids and stuff like this. I've turned off even the tigrans, the ratlings, and I really quite like both of those, particularly the ratlings. Or the rats. I really enjoy playing as them. They're quite cool. But I've turned off all the animal type units except for the lizard men. So we're sort of playing with just stock standard like orcs, dwarves, elves, hobbits, goblins. So just the stock standard fantasy sort of thing. So you can actually really tweak your experience now, and like there's a lot of customization. So anyway, that's sort of where we ended up going. So I'll just go and confirm this. You can see on the side there, this is a summary of what we've actually done with the settings, which is very, very cool. Just go and confirm. For the faction, I think this is probably the easiest way to show what's going on through here. If I just go into the custom in through here and just go and filter by the Archon prophecy, I then just got the Archons that I've actually created. By the way, you've got with the filtering, you can also filter by forms, culture, society traits, the tomes, starting tomes, the personality, rural origin. There's a lot of changes you can actually, or now the filtering that can actually sort of get through to what you've created. I've got a lot of content. If I go back to the DLC again and sort of unclick that one through there, I've got I've got a heap of characters that I've generated over the years, really, with this game. So it is now hard to find things. So by putting the filtering on, I can very quickly go to one of the ones that we've created. So we created this one yesterday, Studio of Archathesis. And so this is the group that she actually is from. I'll just go and close that filtering in through there. So she's one of the new Siren factions that sort of comes back in. She's like a shield user herself, and then has we're just starting to sort of build up the army at this point in time. So I'll just go and select that faction. And we'll just sort of see what we get at the start, just so you get a bit of a feel for how the map builder works. And also we'll go into our game and then talk about our particular, what we're doing. We'll continue on from yesterday. Unless I'm a bit worried that we're going to get absolutely crushed today. I sort of feel that we could be on a losing horse, like in the sense of it's going to be a bit too hard for us. We may have to tweak things down a little bit. So Magus Jake is saying, I just finished watching yesterday's stream. I think your neighbour with the skeletons because they chose mysticism instead of order. Oh, okay. The leader must have chosen the skeleton tome. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm tempted. We'll come and talk about this one, but I'm tempted to actually go and take over that one, rather and sort of go correct the skeleton, so that they're not undead. And saying so. Apparently, the focus of the race can vary per map. Not sure if that happens with the other focus-based cultures. It's sort of like. This is all about what they've done, which I think God, they've done some genius moves with this game, I've got to say. But what they've done is they've sort of, instead of taken the order/good aspect of the Archons, they've focused more on prophecy and how prophecy can be as broad as you like. And so by focusing on the prophecy aspect, it's then allowed them to have a lot of freedom when it does come to the actual Archons themselves. And so typically the Archons will be ordered and good, which is the way that we're playing our particular game. You can see we start off with 5 order, right from the start with everything that we'd set up for our particular faction. But this is the game itself is So you are right. So the focus really can vary a lot, not just per map, but with anything that you actually like. So. So Dapper Fox is saying, hi Daz, best part of the new DLC is the old DLC is on sale. Well, that's good news. I didn't know that actually. Hi Silvercol, how you going? And availability. Anyway, so we are playing as an Elysian. Sorry, my head is in the way. I'm trying to figure out the best place for me to sit. I'll just stay where I am now. I'll be able to sort of vary around a little bit. We're playing as the new Elysian faction with a new culture, which is the Architects. So we have higher production income. We collect Wonder Stone, which is a unique resource, like in the game, to build monuments and affinities. So monuments grant affinity incarnate to Architect units. So we do need to get to the monuments. We probably do that one fairly early-ish today, I hope. Architect culture units deal damage matching the Empire's dominant affinity. Our affinity is order, and so that's going to be spirit damage. The Elysians, essentially, this is just essentially the Archon chassis. There is an undead Archon chassis as well, the Ancients. So you've got two different sorts of races that you can end up sort of starting with. We've just gone with the typical ones for the Sirens. Sorry, not the Sirens. With the Elysians, which is Inner Radiance, which allows them to do a little bit of spirit damage and also spirit resistance. Defensive tactics, where if they stand next to each other, they do get a boost to their defense and their resistance and their adaptability. So this one, they get 20% more experience, which means that they can start to level up. And what that really means is we can get our level 1s and 2 units and have a number of them and end up with them being quite a useful group as the game progresses. We've gone as far as the aspects of the game that we've gone with. We've gone with the Vision of Promise, which is one of the new prophecy-led aspects of the game, and so we've gone with Vision of Promise, where we've gone with the Order Affinity. The Promise is a land that must be conquered. Now, I'm struggling with how I'm going to be able to securely move away to pick up that one. I'm sort of thinking of doing a dash for it, and then if I screw it up, coming back and save scumming back to an earlier time, and I'll show you that when we get into our game. So that's the one that we've actually chosen when we've started, and then we've got Relentless Crusaders back into here. We gain 2 Imperium for each Empire unit killed, meaning that player units killed, and this reward increases by +1 for each level of evil alignment of the faction they belong to. So we gain 30 grievances against players with an evil alignments, and this one starts us off with a +10 good alignment. So we sort of start off on the good side of things. So they're the choices that we've made. Just go and click on OK. We didn't get Conjure Elemental. I would like that one, and we don't actually have it in our actual game, but in this case we do start off with that particular one. So we'll just go and tick that one. The one we chose here was just to go and set this one up. This one then gives us a Paladin, which is a tier 3 fighting unit, which is a nice one to have at the start of the game. So that's sort of where we ended up starting. There's a city underneath there that we would then need to go and capture. This can be some distance from where you are, which is actually a bit of a problem for us anyway. And so we don't know what the actual maps are bringing in this particular run. This is certainly much flatter than the game that I'm playing, but this is sort of how we then sort of start the game. If I then just go and surrender straight away, we can then sort of see what the map generation would have brought to us. So I'll just go and surrender this one. Hi Mumbling Rocks, how are you going? Show the journey. And so this is essentially the we didn't actually do anything, but you can see there's we've got Grand Crypt down through here. This is if I just go back to the game, we can actually look at it from here. This is Necron City. So Necron sort of was starting down near where we were. Center Stake was actually where we had our quest. This is the city we were supposed to take over. You can see the void pockets where we actually can't break through. There's a lot of them on the map. Then we have Carissa. So this is an interesting start where we actually had the 2 sort of powerful lone units that was close to us. She's got her extra cities over through here, so she's got another city back over. In fact, that's her capital with one of her outposts back out this other side. Then there's this is the Elves. Actually, the Elves started off with 2. Sometimes with the difficulty settings, when you're playing on hard mode, the other players can end up with some other bonuses like extra cities and things at the start. So in that case, the elf there's the 3rd city there of Carissa. So the elves are sort of starting. Then we've got the other elves back up this way. Only 1 city there. Who are we missing? We're missing one of the dwarves. which will be underground. Should be close to this dwarf over here. If we go back to the underground, there he is, Fangir, back underground in through here. You can see there's some infestations around. This is a small monster den back into this other side. Now this is not a spawner for the Crusades, so there'll be something unusual on this map about the underground by the looks of things. Actually, it's a very, very small underground. So there'll be some sort of setting that one of the random settings would have been, I think, small underground. And looking through here, we do have some spawners, but are these are Crusader spawners. That's okay. So that's what we're getting with the setups that we actually have. So we should be able to find. You can see there's not really any spawners close to where we started, back down this other side, but there are some around. Now, if you are playing the game you are playing with these spawners, just be aware that they can vary a lot in difficulty. Just trying to find examples of really, really difficult ones. I've seen one that's sort of medium difficulty. This one here. If you see a Titan in amongst the spawners, you will need a big army to take it out. So just be aware of that. The actual Titans themselves are tier 4, but incredibly powerful. So you really can't do this early game. You'd need to let them just sleep. They'll sleep for quite some time, but then what you do want to try to take them out before they wake up if they're close to you. But don't rush to it. You're going to need a big army to take one of these down, and you're probably going to have to almost experiment a little bit to see what you need to take him out. These have got some really impressive abilities. They are weak to blight and also to frost. So they're two weaknesses if you're using magic against them. You can see down through there, most of the like spirit, they protect themselves at 52. So if you go up against one of these Titans with a standard Archon mix of where you're using spirit damage, this thing's going to be not impervious to it, but only 50% of the actual spirit damage is going to get through. So that's why if you're attacking with your standard Archon force, it's going to be problematic. If you're playing, for example, as the goblins or the something where you've actually got like the ability to actually sort of embrace the blight, then they're going to only have like a very, very low. You can see the damage reduction there to blight is only 10%. So you've got that. I might just I'll see where I am on the basic map. I'll just go and close that one off. But they've actually got this attack Sunburst, which is the enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, so you also can't cluster. It's only a 2-turn cooldown before it can use it again, and it takes a lot of hits, particularly if you are going in with an Archon force, to take one of these guys down. So just be aware of that. That is probably the most dangerous unit for you that's from the spawners if you are playing with the Celestial starts in the game itself. Anyway, that's sort of the setup for what we have. Availability, saying the Archons are so cool. They are indeed. They're an incredible faction. Let's go and actually start up our faction and have a look and see what we have. I'll just go back out to the main game, back out to the menu, and I will just go and delete that one. Let's just go and click on done and load game. So I'm just going to delete this session. So we are playing as Sunia of Archathesis. We're at turn 16. This is actually what we know about the world. Like I've just gone through what the random stuff is. So we have still got the Void Pockets. We've still got the Blessed Fields, and we still actually have the Celestial Grounds, which is where those Crusader host infestations should be common. So we should still come across those. The 3 randoms that we ended up getting is this Legends of Meridia, or Merida. This realm was once part of the fabled giant kingdom called Merida. There are fated regions present on the map which offer quest chains exploring the present and past of Merida. So this is actually something that came from the Giant Kings. Gain artifacts when completing fated regions, which grant unique bonuses. So we're going to end up with sort of like story-driven content within portions of the random map. So fated regions are affected by the Ward of Fates. Not sure what that is. What's that one? This region is predicted by a spell, according to myth, woven by fate itself, which renders this sector uninhabitable and blocks world map spells only when the fateful conflict overseen. So again, this is going to be like a quest aspect for us. Only some of the fated regions available will be present, leaving more to be explored in other times. Anyway, that's just a random aspect of the game that we're playing. We also have got crystalline abundance, so what this is going to mean is that we're going to end up with a lot of mana. So we definitely need to be picking up magic units and summons, different summons, just so we can actually sort of make good use of the mana that we actually do have on the map. So that's going to be everywhere. And then finally, we've actually got Subdued Umbral Abyss, which has actually come through with the Eldritch Realms DLC. And what this one does is it's just going to have like little pockets that take you through to the Umbral Realms. So we're going to end up with 3 layers on the map. We're going to have the above ground, the underground, and then the Eldritch Realms as well. And so we do actually have access to those, but there's only going to be a smallish pocket in the actual Eldritch Realm, but they will be leaking out onto the main world. I don't plan on spending too much time in the Eldritch Realms in this particular game. There's no starts of any of the characters down there. They're all either underground or above ground on the actual current map. So that's where we are with it. Let's just go and load the save and get into it. Valana's saying I ended up going with the Ancients and the Prophecy of Death. Yeah, it's so broad. I sort of asked people what they wanted to sort of. Oh, hang on, I just can't close that. What's that one? That was previous. Hang on, I'll just go back. Just go back out. Go back and go back to the back to the main menu. I'm sure I didn't delete that one. I think that was still from the previous time. So anyway, let's go and just go continue. We should end up with turn 16. Umbral Corruption is a neat detail to add world storytelling. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Now, I'm trying to... Look, this is where we are. Turn 16. We've done incredibly well with our growth, and so we've been able to promote the capital city up to size 7, which when you look at the at turn 16, we're essentially getting like about a 2.1 turns to sort of keep on getting new population. So we've been able to get that one fairly fast. To actually sort of get our population up relatively quickly, which does lead to other problems. It leads to problems for example, where we've been spending a lot of the Imperium, and so we haven't really been boosting our abilities by promoting growth. So to get to like in yesterday's session, it's sort of like we spent a fair bit of time just with the game set up, and then we spent a bit of time just getting through those early turns, and in the early turns, really just trying to get established. Now, in the game itself, if I just go back out to the cloth map, we actually have 2 cities and then 1 city that's very, very close to coming across into our fold, back in through this other side. We also have the quest cities back over here that we're at war with. My armies, you can sort of see, are spread out through here, and I'm thinking of moving across to try to take Bushgrove out pretty much as early as I can in the game. So we're going to go off and do that one now. Unfortunately, just to the north of us, we have Tugram. The dwarves are literally just across a little gap in through this other side. And if I leave all of my forces away to take this is going to take maybe sort of like 3 turns to get there, maybe another 3 turns to besiege it, and then another 3 turns to get back. So we're looking at, say, maybe around about 10 turns in total to go and hopefully take Bushgrove. And there's no guarantee that we're going to be strong enough to even take it out. But if we can do that, we then satisfy our main quest, which will then give us a big boost. So I'm now going to risk that. That's going to take me up to around turn 26 by the time I'm back and able to then go and do things. And that's actually something that I'm a little bit concerned about, because that gives Tugram 10 turns to invade, and with me not really being able to do anything, which is a big issue. And we'd be able to hold out each of our cities if they did actually invade. Terra Cyclone will be able to hold out for maybe 2 turns, I think, before it's then taken, and DasTopia itself will be able to hold out for about 3 turns, just based on the strength of the actual cities themselves. So that's, I'm not going to get really, if they attack early, I could be wasting a lot of my time as I come through here, like on my way across to Bushgrove. So that's sort of where we are with the, I guess, with the grand strategy of the game. The actual map itself is quite large. So we've come across the dwarves early. Now, so the dwarves are going to be in the middle of the map. Now, one of the other things about this is that there's somewhere else on the map, there's going to be all the other factions. The elves are going to be somewhere, and then the other two, Necron and Carissa, are also going to be somewhere on this map. We don't know exactly where. Potentially back over here. I haven't really come across them. I've only come across the 2 dwarves, Fangir and Tugram. So they've sort of now become available with them. They've killed off my scout unit already. I had the scout unit sort of in behind their city. That was then killed. And so, the sort of, in one sense, they're going to be sort of needing to protect their back. With what they're actually doing. Axwood is a city that is also at war with us, who I think is being befriended by Tugram. So we've sort of it's going to be interesting to see sort of how things actually do work out. So that's one of the teams is already, like, we won't ever be friendly with them. They'll always be at war with us on this particular, the way that we've set up this world. Again, the world creation of this is just phenomenal. Underground, we've done a little bit of exploration, but hardly anything. So we do actually see a little bit of the underground back in through here. We sort of went through. There's some treasure which is protected back in this little area. I haven't really gone under here at all, very much at all. I wonder if that's actually a way through. If we have a bit of a look, there is actually a road that leads. You can often get a sense, if you just zoom out far enough, you can get a sense of what is going to be available. And this one goes all the way across to here. I wonder if that's a faster way through. Let's just go back up to the top. I'll just go and click on that one. That's there. And it's then going to take us all the way into here somewhere. And you can sort of also, again, in the Fog of War, you can pick out, like, that's a watchtower. And then we have other sorts of units in through here, lots of statues in through there. It can be, and what we're looking for is almost like an A-frame. There's an umbral sort of infestation back over this other side, another watchtower back over there. We're looking for A-frames, which I don't think that's one of them. Like, if we come back into here, see how we sort of got that little A-frame like that. That's, if we see that in the Fog of War, that's going to be sort of what we're aiming for. That's not one. So if there's not one close to Bushgrove, we're not really going to be able to use the underground to move quickly. What we might do is actually, we may have to do that one on the way back home. There is a road underground there that will sort of take us through. So again, that's just the Fog of War, just trying to sort of explore a little bit about what's going on through there. One thing that's interesting about the world that we're playing on is we have a lot of mountains around us, which is, again, I think that's to do with the giant realm that we had, like that we've come across. We've only just found the crystalline abundance. And so we do actually have a little bit of protection for all of our cities with a little choke point that runs through this this ruin back over this other side as well. So we have a ruin in through here that then sort of extends out. So I'm hoping that nobody is really down this way. I will need to get more scouts at some point, but I'm not even seeing any of the underground areas, to be honest. So I'm sort of like, I'm just trying to find an example of what it looks like in the fog of war. We've seen these areas. These are just different cities that we've come across. There definitely will be some. Maybe I'm just not spotting them. But they will be in here somewhere. These low pockets will most likely be void pockets that will be impassable. So we've got this will be a special location on the map that will sort of offer quests and things. So anyway, that's the plan at this stage, is to move across into Bushgrove. There is a road that leads there as well. And so, but I'm just wondering if this will actually get us there faster. So, what have we got through here? Availability, umbral corruption is neat. Yeah, we did that one. And So volatile unsustained. There's definitely more new stuff going, doing the good path. You need, okay, that's interesting. I've played a little bit of the ancients with the shadow as well, just to get a bit of a feel for what they're like as well. They're pretty good actually. I've got to say. You need scouts to get the Wonderstone, sort of. The Wonderstone, once you start to pick up resources like this one through here, for example, we see how we've got now an income of 16 Wonderstone. The Wonderstone that we're getting is coming through from the magic materials. We've got 2 of them available to us. This one through here, the Silver Tongue Fruit, and we also have one coming from the city through here, the Rainbow Clover. So we pick up Wonderstone either by having scouts going and actually picking up and sort of like almost doing like a prospecting around these sorts of sites and around infestations. Or we actually just get the Wonderstone this way, and we can then use the Wonderstone. This is used for constructing and improving monuments, and so the monuments are a unique type of province improvement available to the architect. So this is a unique aspect of what we end up doing. I might just move my head down and away from the middle. Actually, just bear with me, guys, and I'll just scoot down into here. I think we should be okay there. Hopefully, all right. So so the Wonderstone, let's have a quick read of that one again. So the monuments, these are the foundation of playing as the architects, which is the new culture. So the foundation is built on the city in a manner similar to special province improvements. The affinity of the monument is chosen when this is placed down. The monument can be improved to further increase its effect. So stage 1, the foundation, architects units gain +1 affinity incarnate of the chosen. Stage 2, the sanctum. We end up with +2 affinity. So essentially we end up with doing more spirit damage, essentially by building these ones up. But then as we get to like stage 3 and stage 4, we end up getting with a lot of city stability. So the city stability is really important. And so these are fairly crucial for us to sort of try to go and get them. And they count as a gold ancient wonder. So if we sort of scroll down to the very bottom there with ancient wonders, an ancient wonder is a location that contains adventure and rewards, blah, blah, blah. When cleared, so ancient wonders can be bronze, silver, or gold. Actually, when cleared, it can be annexed by a city. With annexed, it will provide a city income and special units in the rally. I don't know what special units we would get from that one, but we'll sort of see how we then go with the way that goes. But we will be wanting to go and build these at some point. I'm not even sure if we can actually do that from within the city at this stage. We've got a workshop being built initially. Let's have a look and see if it's come up. It should be a, there we go, monument foundation. So we just need 7 turns to go and build one of these, and then this will cost me 200 Wonderstones. So I'm getting 16 per turn, and eventually we'll get more of that. So we've got 114 at the moment. So it's going to take a little while before we can get to the first of the monuments. So actually, there we go. So this one counts as a conduit when we actually do go and get it, which is, yeah, we've got... I won't go through all of the details of what we're doing. We'll sort of maybe try to talk about them as we get to it. So we come across the fact that the realm has got crystalline abundance, which means we've got more mana resource nodes, which means we need to try to use more spells and also build it up. And we have a very, very solid mana income at this early stage. We've got orders required. I will just go through. We're trying to do the Legion of Zeal, which will then sort of allow us to do extra spirit damage even more so than what we've currently got. So we're trying to get that one at the moment. 1 turn away from getting those. Right, let's go and just keep on sort of marching our forces through. Now we do have another of the cultivators down this way. I'm just going to keep on moving them through. So I'm just going to move that one down to there. And I need to just keep on sort of rattling forward. So I'm just going to move this one through. Now if I go to there, all three stacks actually get to fight this particular one. I'm going to take this. If I lose too much health, even if I don't lose any units, I will play the battles out. But let's just go and unlock, like just while we're on this road, let's just keep on sort of marching forward and doing things. So we're coming in with one of our heroes. The hero we've sort of set up in through here is, like this one here is like we've set him up as a really bulky sort of crusader type fighter. So he's a death knight and through this other side with what he can then go and do. And so he actually does have like I said, so they've got one of the things that the game has really developed in recent months has been this whole class aspect of the game. There was actually a mod that sort of half did it, but the base game now does it in a really, really clever way with that. When you're sort of trying to build things up, you can either just build up their basic character or leader traits, or you can build up their, and that's based on this type of unit that they actually are, or you can then build up the class that they are, the Death Knights. So at the moment, we've just been sort of slowly building up their ability to manage a largish army. Right, let's get into it. So we've got the, this is Crate the Conqueror, is the name of this particular character. And we've picked up some loot along the way, like the arrow shield. So this one doesn't sort of take too much damage. He also is he's the governor of the second city that we've actually got. And so he is an arcane governor. And so what he does is for every, each conduit grants +5 mana, and at level 2, once he gets to level 2 renown, he's a pillager. We're probably going to change that raiding ability to something else when we get the opportunity, because we're not going to be doing that a lot, to be honest. It's not something we're going to be focusing on. And so him leveling up, at the moment he's pretty much on 0 and has to go, we have to get him to level 2, but we'll try to sort of keep on sort of thumping along with him. But he will come to us soon and say, this isn't working for me, and we can then try to find an ambition that will actually be better for him. But at the moment, the raider ambition is not something that he's going to really be able to make good use of. So we'll just go and close him off. So he's actually now bringing that in, but all the stacks are coming in. We only have like low level units. Let's just go and do an auto combat. The drama here is that we've got this unit which is on its own and maybe picked on, but let's just go to auto. There we go. This is where the AI will struggle. Well, for two reasons basically. We've got the it's on its own when it comes into the combat, and it also the AI will then go and know that it's on its own and find that it's the weakest link in what we're bringing in, and so we'll then go and target it. So what we need to do is we could watch the replay and just see what these animals have done. They got killed eventually by our main force, but this one had no protection. So we're going to retry that. And one of the great things about this game is it encourages save scumming, which is the best way to learn this game, is to play and then retry and retry. If you're not happy with the result, it can be that you just moved one hex too far or one hex not far enough. So let's go in and actually do a retry where we just manually go and do this one. Where did we go? We've got Magus Jake saying there's a deposit in your vassal's area that you never picked up. No, I never got there with the scouts. So with the Wonderstone, that would give me another 50 actually, but I don't know if I want to rush getting that one. So when we come in, this is actually now a map where we're sort of looking at the biome that we're sort of coming into is sort of like light forest, I guess, where we do actually have some of these flowers. I thought they would be. Yeah, they're negative flowers. These are stink flowers. So we don't want to actually, these cause distraction. So we don't really want to be affected by those. Now when we have a look at the actual map that we've got set up, we've got our main forces back over through here, our smallish forces in through here, and then we've got this one unit on their own. Now I'm thinking this unit must have sort of wandered down this way, and I don't want that to be the case. The animals that we see, the only real dangerous one is this one at the back, this razorback, which does actually have a quill shot. So I'm going to move this one to go and join up with the others. So I'm just going to leave that one in through here. And we're going to essentially get all of our forces back together. So if you play cautiously, it's the best way to sort of play this game, to be honest. I'm going to move the zealots, which are a fighting unit, into the front. I might just move one of them to the back, just in case one of them does come back this way. Defensive tactics, if they're standing next to units of the same faction, then we get a bonus. Crate the Conqueror can certainly do a lot here, so I'm just going to go and place him there. We'll just go and place this one back a little bit. Got more Earthbreakers this way as well. They can come up through this other side. I'm just going to go and place another one there. Place my main hero back in through the middle here. Anticipating that we'll end up with attacks coming this other side, so we'll just go back into there. Paladin, move that one across as well. Move these over. That's the zealots. And then we've got another one of the cultivators, which is a support unit, back into here. Alright, that'll do us for the first turn. Everyone will just go down, and we get like shield walls and things being placed up there. They're splitting up now, and so you can see there that most of them are now going to be walking around the back of what we've done. So I must have, in the AI probably came forward a little bit. It may have even gone off in this direction, and I'm assuming that these all came through this gap. Now we've got the two there. I think what I'll do is I'll just go and leave this one here. Can't quite reach us just yet, and I don't mind them actually coming in to do an attack. So I'm just going to go and bring those two down. They possibly will come through this gap in the middle, which I think what I'll do is I'll just exploit that one a little bit this way. We'll just move that one down into there. Move that one back. And the zealots. Move that one that way. Bring that one in behind the rest of the forces, and with these two here, just start to bring them across as well. So this one is now joined in with the rest of the forces. Zealots at the back there, so we do have some protection. Alright, so, and like they can't reach, they can go and attack one of these two, but it's not going to be dramatically difficult for us. Now we do actually have a spell which we can bring in. I can conjure elementals. Actually, I can bring these in if I need to, but I'm not going to worry about it just yet. So we'll leave that one where that is. Just close off. I don't think we have to really worry too much about this one. These are charging units. These will actually charge in and do some damage, but then should be destroyed. We do have, we're going to be putting up shield walls everywhere through here, which will then make it more difficult for them. You can see they're hardly any damage, just 12 damage coming back through. So again, they're just getting ready to charge into here. We've got all fighters all the way through here as well, and we do actually have some shield units. I'll just go and get them to turn around to face the enemy. Can't reach that one. 50% chance there. 90% chance there with spirit damage. It's made it vulnerable. I'll still just go with that one as well. Okay, so it's now got a status vulnerability through here, which is, if we have a bit of a look at this one gains -2 status resistance and can stack up to 5 times. What this one does is it then makes it much more susceptible to arcane damage. If we go and have a look at this particular character, so this is the actual Gore Tusk pigs that have come through. I forget which version of, I think these may have come in Age of Wonders 3. Anyway, it's distracted, so we've got all because it went through one of those groups of flowers, and so it's all attacks against this unit are flanking attacks, which deal a lot of damage. So it's being flanked every single time we do any damage to it, and then we have the status vulnerability, which is stacking up. Now what that's going to do is we'll see there that with 2 of those stacks we end up with -4 status resistance, which will then mean that that any negative status effects that come in, like whether it be blindness or anything like that, will actually then be impacted. In terms of the resistance to non-physical damage, it's not going to impact that, but it does mean that if we can condemn it or something like that, it will then be condemned. So we go back into our Shademaker. The Shademaker does have like the Titan bow. It's just a giant slayer. So there's nothing really that's going to be doing this one, but we can just get the kill here. And it's flanked because of the distraction, so that one's now dead. In terms of what we have this way, I think I'll just leave them all where they are. So we should be able to even reshuffle back in around with some of these units, some of these support units, to do more damage as they come up through this hill here. So let's just go and end our turn here. And again, all of the other units can then protect themselves. It's bleeding. That one's now been distracted. And so this is a ranged unit. We will need to go after it. So we will actually have to close the gap. So hi Beacon, how you going? So let's just go for it now with the with these other units. So again, if I go and attack this one with the this one, we're going to get the status vulnerability. Not that it really matters that much, but we can do a lot of damage. And again, it is distracted, so every attack is a flanking attack. Animals don't think things through. They just do basic things. Undead are a bit the same as well in the game. So there we go. We can kill that one off straight away. Alright, now we have, I can rush through to there. I can rush through these flowers to there if I'm wanting to. This thing's going to have to start to move backwards. I think I'm going to take this. Just move past those flowers, and in this case, you can see there it's got a quill hide. It's going to be sort of reflecting back a little bit of damage to me. We do actually have this one as well, Smite, which will do a lot of spirit damage. That's going to do a relative amount, so let's just go and do that. Whoops, hang on. Just go back this way. So we've started the process. This is a bit more difficult, this particular one. If I go through there, we're going to be distracted. I don't really want that to happen with those, to be honest. I'm going to move the zealots up, and we'll just try to sort of make better use of those next turn. These have all moved, except for this one here, so I'm just going to move this one up as well, just to start to be able to get an attack against this unit. So we've taken minimal damage at this point in time, which is important to me. So let's just end our turn here. Now we will try to run away. You can't use those quills next to us, I don't think. So we smacked it again as it ran, and it will then have a shot at us. We are bleeding, so we're taking a bit of damage each turn. Now, I definitely want to... I've only got like a one-on-one chance in through here as well, so I'll still take it. Just trying to think of what to do with this. Yeah, I'll just keep on chasing it down. Its morale is dropping. Just need some critical hits in through here. Just move that one down just to support it. I've only got a 25% chance of actually hitting it from there, which is not really going to be great. So I'm not going to do that one. There's a chance we could miss, like there's a fairly good chance. There's basically a 50% chance of missing completely, and then there's a chance it's going to randomly hit one of these areas around it, including our paladins, and then it'll be a flanking shot hitting them in the rear, which I don't want to be doing. So let's just leave it there. We'll just go and end our turn there. As this takes, yeah, it's getting close to running now. Its morale is very low. And he graze. He did fumble with that last shot, and we should be able to now kill it off. Getting close to it. So I've only got like one. When you see the little dots, like we start with 3, then we go to 2, and then we go to 1 when we're close to it. So I only have one action left back in through here. Let's just go and do that. Get this one ready. It's going to be a flanking shot. This one here I can bring across 50%, which is actually fairly good. I'll just bring that one across. This is the unit that ultimately got killed in the previous run. Missed. Can't do anything. I should have brought this one further forward. Now it won't be able to run from us now, unless it runs completely. So its morale is dropping. Like if you have a bit of a look, actually we're not going to see the morale there. Actually, no, there we go. There's the morale. And so at the moment, this is all the things that have affected its morale. And so it's very close to running. So it's despairing and close to breaking. So we'll just go and close that one off. And end our turn there. So we didn't need to use like it can't afford to run, and it can't afford to do anything. So it's just staying in the fight, which means we get the kill here. So there we are. Job done. And so in that case, we do take a little bit of damage with this Earthbreaker. I'm not going to worry too much about that. And also, Crate the Conqueror did actually receive a little bit of damage there as well, but everyone sort of survived. So we'll just go, yep, that's fine. Let's go and close that one off. we picked up some more mana there. We've got heaps of mana. Now the army here can still move down, and then we can destroy this one as well. Again, we're all three will still fight in this particular battle, so I might as well take these out as I move through the this region. So you can see that we've got some injuries now. We have to start to manage these as we go through, because we want them to be fairly healthy by the time we reach Bushgrove. So we'll just keep on sort of rolling our way through here. So, and again, I'll just come through and just do another auto battle. Again, we've got flying units which do change things a fair bit, and so we have to be a bit careful of this one. I'm just going to again just do an auto combat and just evaluate the damage that's done. That's okay. I make sure we can heal back up with these before we get there, and both my leaders leveled up. In fact, a lot of my heroes have now, a lot of my units have leveled up as well, which is good. That's good for her as well. Her renown, like that's what she relies on, is the is leveling up individual units. So we'll just go and close that one. So we'll accept that, even though we're now taking a bit of damage. And we're just going to keep on sort of just rolling our way down through this region. I may avoid that one just for a turn, but this is ultimately where we want our main city to be expanding into. So hero leveled up. This is the Death Knight, and so what we've done is we're choosing the mortal champion aspect of what he can do with his level ups. At level 4 and 8, 12, 16, we can then get these signature skills, which essentially is like a free pick again, but I don't have to pick them from the signature skills. I can pick them from over here as well. So we've gone with the XP just to level up anything that's actually in our group, and then we've got this one here. We've got the minus 20% base unit upkeep. This is a nice one to get fairly early. This one here regenerates 10 hit points per turn when the leader's in charge. This is also going to be important to us, and I think that we may pick that one now. The gold is okay-ish. I don't need to really worry about that. So let's just go this way. This way we're going to be able to heal up a little bit. So we'll just go and confirm that. Rather than the Death Knight stuff at this stage, I'm just going to have them just supporting the armies that they're going to be dragging around. So we're going to close that one. We can build them up. If we go the Death Knight side of things, we can make them into super fighters, but or we can make them into super commanders. So I'm sort of going the command road. We're just going to close that one. And then we still actually have our ruler who's now leveled up as well. And we've still got the same thing over through here. I think I'm going to go with forage training to get the 10 hit points per turn. We've already chosen like the decisive command. I should have actually used that. I always forget that I've got this. So we've already chosen that one where I can actually go and have units move again. And that would have been very, very useful in that last battle, to be honest. We would have saved a little bit of damage to some of our units. Some of the bleeding damage. The bleeding, when we got the bleeding damage in that last one, that was the one I'm thinking, that's going to be constant draining of health over the course of a little bit of time. So I'm going to go with foraging training. That will just keep my field armies running while they're in with the actual hero itself. So we'll confirm that one. So there we are. We're actually okay there. And then we'll talk a bit. Actually, what I should do is I should talk a little bit about the abilities that she actually has as a battle saint. This is new in the game, and so the battle saints gain further, which is actually a sort of like an internal resource in combat that they actually get through particular actions that they spend for powerful support abilities or to empower themselves and smite their enemies. And so they essentially is giving you the clue there as to what the battle saint does. It's either a support unit like a cleric, or a fighting unit like a paladin, and they're the sort of the two different aspects of going with the battle saint. It's a bit of a combination of the two. So it's not really like a battle mage which uses magic to do damage. This is much more either support or a smiting, essentially, or paladins. And so if we have a look at the actual level ups that they've got, I didn't sort of show this. This is the new battle saint. Which comes again with the DLC, and so the Archons, not just the Archons, but anyone that you can actually have pretty much anyone choose the Battle Saint as their starting point. But they do sort of at the very start they either go Paladin, which essentially will allow them to start to head down a more aggressive track, or cleric back over through here, where they get a more of a support track. Now the thing, there's a few things in the cleric side that I do want to get. I definitely want to get this one through here, which is actually revive a friendly corpse. So when we start to get our really, really powerful units, I want to be able to revive them towards the end of battles. So getting that is going to be important. Healing support, yeah, like some of these aren't super important. Bless, target friendly unit gains +1 fortune, which will make their hits go a little bit better. This one here is the one that I really, really want, which means that if I go with the Battle Saint and then choose Paladin and then choose the Warrior's Fervor, these are all locked depending on where you are. I can't get to that one. So I have to at least go there or there, which means I'm either starting as Paladin and then moving this way, or Cleric and then moving to either one of these two to ultimately be able to pick that one up. If I pick that one up, I miss up all of that tree through there. If I pick that one, I miss up all of this one through this other side as well. So a lot of choices. It's a really nice little layout for where you end up in the game, but I'm thinking I'm going to be going more cleric, more support in the approach that we then go and take. There we go. Justin Kipper is saying, just finished loading the DLC. The Griffin Beta had a lot of positive UI changes, in my opinion. Yes, unbelievable, actually. Just the and the Griffin update, just if you're not aware, the DLC, the Archon Prophecy DLC, launched like a couple of hours ago now, and but along with that was a free Griffin update. So the base game has also had some big, very positive changes with the with that Griffin update as well. And so a lot of the setup changes, things like that. It just means that you can do so much more now in the game, and it just gets better and better. So even if you've only got the base game, there's big changes. So if you haven't played the game for a little while, I would definitely go and play it again, or pick it up and have a look at it, because I think you'll be very impressed particularly if you spend a bit of time getting into a game and just seeing what you can actually then go and do. So you can reset the tree later. Yes, you can. So you've got reset skills. You have one fresh reset. So if you screw up what you're doing through here, you can then go and chop and change this. Now, a bit of an exploit, which I don't do, but you can do all this support stuff, get things sort of thumping along with the Mortal Champion things to get all your XP up. But then there's a point in the game where you've got everyone in legendary status that's in your army. At that point, you may want to reset your skills and then go and quickly race through some of these. Because you're not going to need the experience or the you will still need the foraging, but you'll be able to redo things a little bit and sort of retweak what you've done. You get one free one of those, and then after that it starts to cost you. So just be aware of that. Any of your heroes can be done that way, where you can sort of then go and reset what they do. Oh, by the way, we've just hit level 4 with our leader, which now means we've got the signature skills. So unlock signature skill at level 4. So when I go and do this one, it's then going to, I can only go with whatever I've got. Now, I've only got order is the affinity that we've actually gone with. And so we've got 6 affinity. We're racing through the affinity tree. Order, the initiative order in through here. So I don't have any choice with any of the others, but the initiative order is the one that I want anyway. It unlocks Zealous and the Shield of Faith. And so while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain +1 resistance with that one there, which I like the idea of that one as well. So we'll go and select that. That then opens up another choice. I've got one more choice available, but I don't have to choose one of these. So this unit gains Zeal. Let's just have a quick look and see what this one does actually open up. And again, depending on what I choose, so attacks gain +2 spirit damage, deals +10% damage against condemned units. Effects are increased but for single shot attacks. I can always come back and grab these. The Shield of Faith gains Faithful, and so the base unit upkeep is reduced by 10%, and attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse, which lose 2 morale at the end of the turn. So if they attack me, they're going to feel bad about it. So they're the entry-level signature skills. But I can actually choose again. I can go back and start to choose into here. You can see that we've already chosen the XP and the foraging training. This one here is endurance training, where all of our all non-hero units in the army gain +10 hit points and +2 status resistance. That's things against things like bleeding and stuff like that we saw in the last attack. So that's actually not a bad one for us. The other one through here is logistics training. So we end up with less unit upkeep. My gold is a little bit of a concern, and so it's probably something that I will be wanting to to pick up, because we're going to be, so this one here for me is at the moment is probably the one that I'm interested in. So I'm thinking of actually going that way. I do also have things, for example, like defensive formation. So we end up with, while your army leader, all non-hero units in the army get 1 defense, 1 resistance to adjacent friendly units. So that's, again, they've got to be around the leader. Or offensive formation, while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain plus 10% damage to attacks of adjacent friendly units. So essentially, it sort of, again, has to be next to everyone. So I'm not going to worry too much about these. I'm still looking at support as something that I do need. This upkeep one ultimately will save me a bit of money. I'm getting plus 81 at the moment. For our stack that we actually have, I'm guessing that we're going to be probably paying around about, probably be ending up being around about, say, 60, I would guess. So we're going to save a little bit of gold that way. So if I go this way, we should end up getting close to 90. Ultimately, is it going to show me? If I just go and confirm, yeah, 93. So just by doing that one, we just pick up a little bit of extra gold, just because we're paying less upkeep. And we want to do the same thing with the Conqueror. But you can see these guys are healing up in the army. I'll just go and close that one off. So that's this again. The customization in this game is just second to none. It really is amazing. We're going to have to come back and finish these off. I'm just going to keep on moving down the hill. So these are healing up along the way. We'll end our turn here. Now we're getting very close to getting full vassalization down in here. I have to have a look and see how far off this one actually is. Sponsored vassalage at the moment. So we are picking up like a lot of income from this. You've still got a little way to go. Flourishing vassalage will be in 2 turns. So we're sort of racing through the vassalage through here. I can boost the allegiance and have this leapfrog along, but I now need to start to save up this so we can do other things. Now we've got a bit of gold coming in. We've got a shade maker. We still can't, you can see it's infinity to go and get one of these. It's just going to take a bit too long because we had an event down in here where we would sort of block our recruitment for 6 turns, and so we're still in the middle of that. So it's only turn 17 at this point in time. We're still not seeing anything really coming through the other side. I can go and start to build units in here. This one here has just got in fact, there we go. There's the Legion of Zeal. Total unit upkeep is going to be 9. We've got a lot of upkeep in through here. We'll just go and enchant. All right, so they've now got, they're now sort of becoming like zealots. This is our base army. Just go continue. We've got a storehouse that's now been produced in through here. We need to start to now build up. Now I'm going to go with this one here, I'm thinking. Because what I want to do is I do want to go and get I want to start to get more knowledge. So I'm going to go with the Magic Textual Archive, and this will give me a little bit of production as well. I'm just going to start to build up more basic units. I think I'm going to go with a Cultivator, because we're going to need to be protecting these cities at some point. So I'm just going to go and grab her in 3 turns. We need to get better production everywhere as well. Like this one, it should be turning off fairly soon now. I'm not exactly sure when we'll... don't know if it'll tell us in here as to when we get the draft. Yeah, I don't know when that turns itself back on again. It should be very, very soon though. We need to get these higher level units that are in here. So the tier 1s we can get from low level cities. The tier 2s, the Guardians and the Shade Makers, we'll be wanting to get a fair few of these. Like the Shade Maker in particular, particularly for protecting these our base cities. So we're going to start to sort of build up an army of those, which is then going to drain our gold again with what we're doing. We also have, I can now keep on getting more zealots. So I'm just going to keep on bringing those in as well. These cost me 8 gold per turn, and actually it's now going to cost me a little bit of extra mana as well per turn, because these will actually, I think, have some of the there's some of the magical abilities that we've actually already unlocked will then sort of be applied to them. So we'll move that one into there. And I really do need to now pick this one up as well and just get those together. So I'll just keep those armies merged. We'll take out this one as well while we're here. So this again is a safe battle. I'll just do another save. You can see that we're healing up fairly strongly now that we've picked up that plus 10 plus 10 ability per turn. I really wish that they would change this yellow. I find it very, or at least the dividing line between the green and the yellow. It shows the healing of what you're going to have per turn. If you go back to into your territory, it then sort of it makes it much stronger. You get a lot more healing inside your borders than not. But in this case, I'll just go and just do a quick. I always do a quick save. I've got the habit of doing that one from playing the earlier games. But this one here, we've actually got like a zealot, so just tier 1, along with a whole lot of lesser light spirits. Now this isn't going to really worry us too much, but also our attacks aren't going to worry them too much. But let's just go and do an auto combat. Took a bit of damage again with our main units. You can see they're all sort of starting to level up now, which is good. We're getting very high levels in through here now, which is awesome. So starting to sort of see this one here is really it's now a champion level. So getting almost to the top to the legendary rank, which is very, very nice. So we'll just keep on sort of rattling these through, and we'll just move our way down. Now there is actually an infestation that's coming out of here. I'm going to start to keep them in support of each other now. It's going to get a little bit dangerous. So if I go and click on this, we can then sort of see anything that sort of is now highlighting will support each other in combat. And there's a red border now around this unit showing me what the anything inside that red border. And the red border extends just on the outside there. You can sort of see it, a bit hard to see it there, but it sort of extends down through here, meaning that they are in support of each other. So I'm just going to keep that one where that is. So we'll allow that one to just stay there. That way we've got the full support of both stacks coming back in. We'll end our turn again. I don't think there's anything we need to really do. Workshop coming in 1 turn there. And 4 turns for the Magitectural Archive with the Cultivator in through that side as well. So Valana's saying a vendor came to my territory and sold respects to entirely new classes. Okay, that's pretty cool actually. There's some really good little additions like the vendors that now come and sell things to you. Reminds me a bit of Warlock, the old game. I can talk about Warlock because that's a Paradox game. I just realised that. I'm thinking, oh, this is a sponsored stream. So again, thank you Paradox for sponsoring the stream. But Warlock, great game. God, Paradox should remake Warlock. Well, Warlock 3 would be just awesome. But done even better. Like Warlock 2 was a great game, but it did need mods to really sort of enhance it. Whereas a Warlock 3, I would really love that. Anyway, when looking through the army supplies, one of your Elysian Crusaders finds a container of items you thought long lost. So the box contains belongings that survived your travels and adventures. Every item contains memories of your former life, a memory of your childhood, of the first time you used a spell, of the time you became a leader. While reliving past moments from your life, you find one more item that reminds you of where you came from. What is it? So we've got a weapon, so we can take, we're going to get some free things. So we gain a dwarven hammer. Now this is a charge strike hammer, which is tier 2. We don't really need it, so we don't really want that one. It does have pushback, but often they can be problematic as well. The ring representing the bond with a special someone, so you get the ring of endurance. This one here is going to give us +2 status resistance. It's a tier 2 ring. It's okay, but not great. The artifact of your faith, so we get the Crusader's Claymore. I think we've already got that one actually. I should actually double check, but this is another charge strike. Not really what we want. Linger in the past will only hold you back. Sell everything, so we get 200 gold. I think I'd still prefer to get something. So what's that one? Tier 2. They're all just tier 2s. The only one that I could really make use of is this Ring of Endurance. The charge strike ones just aren't going to really help us much. You can see there both my heroes can use this one. Battle Saints and Death Knights can actually use the Crusader's Claymore. Cancel defensive mode, removes retaliation attack, and this one does a lot of spirit damage as well. I don't think I want that. If anything, the Dwarven Hammer of the two, just because it's a bit unusual. And but I think we'll actually just go with the ring. And so we now have that one. Let's just go back into the actual group, and she might just change her voice. Is there something a bit softer? That's better, isn't it? I don't know if you can hear that. There's another one that sort of would then go and work. That's better. I'll go with that one. It's elves. Yep, I'll go with the elf sound. Is that human? Yeah, I'll go with the elves. Accept changes. So we're just changing just her voice. I just find that little a bit too aggressive. So we have the ring that we've just got. We'll go and throw that one in there. Just get a bit of status resistance. We'll confirm that and close. That way, when we select this stack, it won't be so jarring. I don't know why the sirens have got that one through there. So Justin is actually, no, we already had a look at that one there with the Griffin beta update. Yeah, no, incredible changes with the Griffin update. All right, so let's move on down. Now there has been infestations coming out of here. Now, one thing we have to be careful of is that we do want to make sure that we are. Like if the dwarves attack, we're in a lot of trouble. Like if they attack now, or any time over the next, say, five or six turns, it could be a bit of a disaster. Empire skill available. So we do actually have now career soldiers. So shock units, shield units, and polearm units gain experience 30% faster. That's not bad. That's not bad. They're going to race through what we're doing. That's going to cost me 175. I've got 300 Imperium. We can also get this one, the instantly gain plus 20 allegiance with all free cities. So I don't need that. Down through here we can go and get one extra city cap, or we can do the road building. We don't need that yet, but that will be handy. The other ones we actually have are vassals grant plus 10% gold in tribute. We've only got one vassal. I can get another Whispering Stone, but no one's friendly with us. And we're going back into here. Destroying an infestation and conquering a free city grants a stack of 300 relations with all other free cities for 10 turns. That's not bad, actually, because that's exactly what we're walking in to do right now. I might come back to that one, but I like the idea of this one through here. Just getting them with the experience. We're down to 131 now. So we're going to now start to save up our Imperium for spending in the Empire development area, rather than actually trying to develop up our city itself. These are now going to be left on their own a little bit, just to build up slowly over time. We've got back to fairly good stability. Like we did actually build a tavern. We now have just finished off building the workshop anyway, so we'll just go back across. We still haven't got this one coming through just yet. That will come through soon. The bathhouse will give us even more, but that's 7 turns to get that one through there. Now this one here is boosted as well, and I do want to start to get more knowledge. I need to start rattling through my research. Money is going to be very, very important to me. Wizard Foundation is going to give me a little bit more Imperium as well. I can get that in 2 turns. I can get that in 2 turns. I'll go that way. I can start hurrying production, but I need the money for armies. So we're going to have to sort of just try to balance the income that we get to building up the actual armies that we want to get as well. So Terra Cyclone can now annex a new province. We've now got another one of these. I do want to sort of start to come back down this way. We get bonuses with conduits. I'm going to go that way. I do want to get the research posts. But we do get essentially the conduits, we get a bonus of even more mana. So we get 20 mana by doing that one. This one here we get 10 mana and 5 knowledge. But the knowledge is like, we're going to get these anyway. So we're going to end up with another 20 knowledge coming in. Let's just go with more conduits. Here we go. We're now seeing a scout unit from so they've now spotted us. Yes, they're now moving up into the borders. Hopefully they won't get too aggressive just yet. I really don't have to deal with them until we've sort of dealt with with that quest. No, we are dealing with them. Here they come. Too late, too late. So this was what I was fearful of. Yeah, this is a problem. So this is what I thought may happen. So we're now multiple turns away, and we're so close. We got close to to taking this one out. What a shame. What a shame. That is an issue. By the way, that little symbol there is the Wonderstone symbol. If we can go and get a... to go and survey that unit, we need to have one of our scout units. And we haven't done that one as either. That was sort of mentioned before by Magus Jake. So hi Tenru, how you going? So yeah, will they assault us or not? Spells. We've got a zealot ready to come in. We've got a oh, this is the surveyor that they attacked. It's now come back to life. And this is Tugram herself. With a whole lot of anvil guards. Well, I'm still going to risk it one more turn. We can always come back to one of the auto saves if this is a problem. So we've been invaded. They may just go and start to pillage the province. That may be all that they do, but I bet it won't be. Now this has been can now be integrated, so we can actually integrate the city if we're wanting to. At the moment, it's got protection from the group that's actually sort of sitting through here. But and I've got 7 more turns before we get another hero anyway. So I might just leave it a little bit longer before we actually integrate. So if we actually go in and integrate, it's going to cost me 310, and I've got 171. So I'm not going to bother with that one. I'm just going to keep that one where that is. So 7 turns, that will be about the same time that we get the new hero. I might convert that into an actual core city. There's something wrong with this city, I mean, in terms that they keep on getting skeletons. They've got themselves a shade maker now as well. This one here, I'm not sure why they've gone that way. They are good. Oh, Initiates of Shadow, here we go. These people are Initiates of Shadow. They dabble in the dark side of magic. They can often raise dead or cast frost spells. So that's the... which is sort of opposite of what we do, but anyway, that's what they can then go and do. Which is, I'll allow that to happen. It's going to be a bit unusual, almost like they've sort of embraced the ancients. I'm going to keep on going. We do have the zealots. I was going to place the zealots in here, but I now need to start to cement this one. Let's just get some more protection back there. Get yet more zealots. So we'll just start to now we did build a wall here, so we actually do have 20 protection if they do sort of attack us, but it's not going to last long. And we can grab another province in through here as well. We can get another farm there. The farm is just going to keep on promoting growth. If I go with a quarry, yeah, we're not going to get much there from the quarry. From the farm, we're going to get 10 food. Yeah, the champion governor as well does help us with that. So I'll go with a farm. We can get another farm ultimately there as well. So we'll move on down that way. We've now researched fanatical workforce, and we can now go and get another tome. So this is the tier 1 tome. We're a little bit behind with our research, to be honest. I'm sort of not really all that happy with where we ended up. The game is suggesting the Tome of Evocation, but let's have a look and see what else we've actually got. I definitely need to be able to get something where I can start to bring in summons. So this is a storm spirit that we can bring in with the evocation. We also get a mage unit, which we don't actually have. So I'm looking for mages, and I'm looking for summons. So that one sort of works for me a little bit. Tome of Warding, we end up with the Phantasm Warrior. We don't need that. Pyromancy, we end up with the Pyromancer and the Magma Spirit. Not bad. The Tome of the Horde, not really sort of applicable to what we are. That's Chaos. Then we go into the Tome of the Disciple. We've got the Monk, but we don't have a summons from this one. I don't mind the idea of the Monk, but that's, again, a fighting unit. Not really what we need. We need to get something that's going to do a little bit better. The Afflictor is an archery type unit. Nothing else there that's really going to help us that much. Enchantment, nothing that's going to help us there except for purging arrows and sundering blades and things like this. Tome of the Rock. We do get a stone spirit in through here. This is not bad. And a gargoyle. This is a flying unit, a flying shock unit. But again, it's not really giving us the range of a mage, so that's not really what I want. Evolution sort of takes us down towards the Draconians, which I'm not really interested in this playthrough anyway. Divine Prison's a good one. Poison Arrows, the Enthroned, yeah, not really what I'm looking for a mage. I need a mage. That's not a mage either. Then we're back to the Tome of Faith. We do get the Lesser Light Spirit, which is essentially a summoned-in mage, with a Condemning Blast, and does have healing as well. I like this one. It also is thematic with going with more order. We get the Staves of Mending, Army Healing, the Convent, which for each city's ability level above unstable, the city gains knowledge and mana. Again, not bad. Wrath of the Faithful, so target enemy units sustain spirit damage. It's a combat spell. This one here, that sort of satisfies both, and I can then sort of bring these in, and these are going to be, the upkeep for this is, where does it show the upkeep? It should be around about 8. It's only tier 1, so these look interesting. They're not going to be great. What do we go back to? Then we've got Cryomancy, Snow Spirits and White Witches, Frostblades. We don't really want that, I don't think. The Tentacle, the Constrictor's an interesting one. The Tentacle's an interesting one as well. We're not really ready for this just yet, so we'll just go with that one. It does give us city stability with the Tendril Labyrinth. Necromancy, I'm steering clear of that one. We're back to Evocation again. God, this is a hard one. This is a hard one. I like the idea of this. What I might do is just go to the Tome Library and we'll sort of maybe plan our way forward a little bit. So if we have a look at the order tomes again, just in terms of theme, because I do like to play with within the theme that we're doing. So we've got the Tome of Zeal already, which gives us the ability to get the Zealots, which is what we're currently using. The Tome of Faith is the other one that we could actually go and get, where we get the Lesser Light Spirit. That would sort of work for me, to be honest. It's just that they're not going to really be the Lesser Light Spirit. What does it end up doing? Evolves into a Light Spirit at Legend. That's not bad. That really is thematic. That really is thematic. And in terms of what it does do, which we're still not seeing what the upkeep is, but it'll be mana, and we're going to have heaps of mana, like heaps of it. I actually quite like that one. Then in tier 2, we've got the Tome of Virtue, which gives us the Paladin. I definitely want to go this way, and the summon the Vigil. This is a Battle Mage unit. So the Battle Mage unit is going to be tier 3, so it's going to be Radiant Bolts, Purifying Blast. So that gets us our actual mage, our actual mage in through that side with that particular the Vigil, and we then get the Paladin as well. Maybe we just stick with Order. I think that's where we're coming up to. The Tome of the Beacon as well is another Order one. The Chaplain, which is another support unit. Some Blessed Souls back in through there again as well. Beacons. There's some good stuff coming up actually with this as well. The Inquisition. Never mention. What is it? Don't mention the Inquisition. Monty Python. Got an Inquisitor, which is a Crusader, Elysian Crusader. This could be fun. I like the idea of this. I think Faith is the one that's more thematic. So let's just keep on going with Order. We'll just specialise in Order. We'll see how we go. So Pickle Father Nurgle saying, howdy Mr. Daz. Hello chat. Hope everyone is doing well today. Yeah, thank you for that. And Warmack Blue is saying, hey Daz, thanks for showcasing this. I'm excited to try it out this week. It's also 4X Fest on Steam, and another Endless Legends 2 demo is available to try this week. Oh, okay. Yep. No, I saw that was there. Actually, this is a sponsored stream, so I've got to be careful what I say about other games today. So I'm sort of not going to be sort of talking about other games other than this one, or other Paradox games, of course. We mentioned Warlock before. Yeah, no, oh, there we go. Yes, real old one. Saying nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition. There we go. That's a quote you're looking for. It was indeed. I haven't heard that quote for years and years. Anyway, let's go and select this tome. Now, I definitely want to get those storm spirits. I have to get those. Yeah, there we go. This is really, really important. 6 turns to get that one at the moment because we do research fairly slowly. I'm going to risk this and hope that they just do raids and not actually go after this. I'm going to keep these marching through. Oh, hang on, we don't have a war with them. I thought we were at war with them. In that case, we go back and sort this out. We can be back there in 4 turns. You know, I think I'll put this on the back burner. I think we're going to have to deal with the elves. Sorry, the dwarves. Let's race back. So just keep on moving back up again. Okay, so what are they doing? Yeah, we've got the siege now happening. So Terra Cyclone is under siege. Domain has been invaded. So we've got 2 turns until there's a breach. They'll then be able to attack. We'll just go and close that one off. I can just keep on summoning zealots into there. 2 turns. Now, I don't think we can get there in 2 turns. Oh, we can get close. But we're going to get there a turn too late, unfortunately. This one has now sent a war party against us as well. This is actually a group of goatlings which are now marching across through this territory against us. They're friendly, I think, with the well, they've got somebody there that's just started to meet with them, and I'm assuming that's someone that's not these two. That's interesting. They're at war with us, so I'm not sure what they're up to. There's somebody else that's now in communication with them. So I may have to save scum back to the point where that we were here, just so that we. Because no, I won't. I'll see how I go. Got this one through here. We'll just go back in. We can't build in the other location. The Architect Institute gives me 15 knowledge, lots of production. This one is boosted. I can get this one in 3 turns. And again, knowledge I think is now what I need to be focusing on. So I'll just go that way. And they did produce. Pretty sure I can't build anything. Yeah, we can't actually go and build anything else there. So we did actually manage to get one of the cultivator units. So we'll just keep that one there. Zealots were done. So we'll just leave those where they are. And we'll end our turn. So hopefully, I'm not going to get there in time. Give me another zealot. Down to 10 now. So 1 turn, then they've got us. Here we go. This is where he wants to change what he's doing. So, so at the moment he is be one of the conqueror. So this one here we become a conqueror. This one is win a siege battle against a thrown city. Will then be sort of the major ambition changes and win a siege battle. So we'll be doing a lot of those. Explorer. So this one here is going to be explore ancient gold, ancient wonders. I think the conqueror is probably the better way for us to go. So I mean, he is create the conqueror after all. So change him across from being a pillager or a raider. Okay, so now up to 5. We have 3 zealots support, and then we also have the surveyor. I'm thinking that we leave this. If I move that one to there, I think we give that up and come back with a big army. I'll just move one of these off and just see what it does do. Why can't I move there? That's interesting. Oh, you can't move out of a besieged city. That's new. That is new. All right, we're stuck. That's actually really cool. Actually, I didn't realise that was the case. So you can't run. I love that. Well, sort of love it. Empire development skill back in through here. So we do actually have Exemplar. So units recruited through Rally of Legions gain +2 rank upon recruitment. We're going to be doing that a bit. We've got 8 more turns before that one does come through, but I'm not going to spend 200 on that one just yet. I'm going to close that one off. Now, the next turn is when the siege goes in, and we're not going to be there in time. Do I save scum? That's now what's going through my head is do I go back so that we can get there in time? Let's just let it happen and see what actually happens in here, because we're going to be coming through fairly thick and fast. Let's keep these together. I don't think we're going to have opportunity. Can they move off? Where can they get to? They can only get to there. In that case, I can move this one up. We're safe in here. All right. One more zealot. So orders required. Yep, that's okay. Now, it's an impossible battle there. We've got low numbers, so I'm better off just waiting. One turn until the breach. Hopefully they see this army coming and think twice about it. And I probably should have probably put these zealots in with this group and just let the city fall. Maybe I should have run before the city before it all sort of started. Anyway, let's see how we go. Just leave them where they are, and we'll end our turn. So this will be the siege now of the actual battle will now take place. And so this is a complex battle. I can sort of allow them to use spells if I wanted to do the auto combat. I don't really have a hope in hell of beating this one. They're not strong units that we're going up against. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to do this one as manual combat, even though we're really outclassed. You can sort of tweak things a little bit, but and I also want to see what spells they use. Let's just go in it and have a look at it and see what goes on. So we're not going to win this one, but we can use the choke points a little bit to our advantage. They also don't have ranged units. So we're going to have to sort of patch things. If we have a bit of a look at what they can do, they do actually have taunt. This is a problem. Target enemy unit is inflicted with a base 90% chance of becoming taunted. That means we're going to be running out past this. And how far does a taunt work? That's range 3. So if they use the taunt, they have to sort of run in and then sort of do something. So I don't want to be in a position where they can make use of that. And all of them have got this. So they've all got the taunt aspect of it. They've got melee strikes in through there. They're also just guards. So they're not really super powerful. Oh, they have brought in siege equipment. This is actually a bit of a problem. The catapults will do damage to us. We don't really have a hope in hell of winning this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and plug the gaps. Just go and bring them back a little bit. Go into the battlements, which will then give me my ranged attack will be a little bit better off. Similarly, back in through here. we're going to lose this one very, very badly. I don't even think we'll kill one of them, to be honest. Maybe able to kill that scout off. Not that that's really going to matter that much. %, chance there. Look, I'll take it. So that's not going to really help us all that much. That one does have a crossbow. Can't do anything with that one. Now we have to conjure the elemental. It's got Condemning Blast and Lesser Heal. Let's bring them in. Missed. Just move that one out of the way. We may even sort of run into the corner a little bit and just sort of see how we go. But they're going to be essentially taunted. We should now start to run. These onagers will then start to fire at us. Okay, they've just been summoning different things out as well. So they brought these slithers in. It's interesting, they didn't actually move in at all. It's been condemned. Missed. Wow, that was a bad one. I'll still just leave these back where they are. Just move it away from where they can do anything. And we'll bring in yet another. So they used Bolstering Chant back in through there. We're going to go and bring in another one of these in. Damage. There we go. They're now using the rocks. Taunted, so we'll now run out. Okay, that just used its command ability to go and do a second attack. Hopefully it comes inside. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a hope in hell here, really. Alright, so this one will actually race off and then present itself, the rear, to the other one. And it's a vantage point. What does that one give us? Get +1 range. It's not going to really worry us that much. Let's go back this way. We get a free hit. Hardly any damage. We're in a lot of trouble here. Go and bring this one up. Just lend support. And we'll bring these across. Now we do actually have the healing. Which way should we do this? I'll go after some of these. I'll just go this one here again. And then we've got this one as well, which I think I'll just go and do some basic healing. Now we still actually have we've got no more. We only got 2 of these things we can bring in because we don't have the casting points available. Yeah, so they did actually use the rock blast. Okay, that's interesting to see that one as well. And then the onagers were actually doing a lot of damage here. So we're going to lose that unit now. That one will be taunted as well. So yeah, we're in a bit of trouble. It's been healed. You've presented the flank, so we're going to be in trouble there. Yep, so it's been taunted. The AI is very good in this game. Like, you can play with different levels of difficulty in the actual fights themselves as well, and we're playing with the AI being, you know, fairly good, so it makes it doubly difficult. They've done the job, so we're now really in trouble here. So yeah, it's going to run down, start attacking. That unit can no longer really get in anywhere. By being connected, this one actually heals itself as well as its neighbour. So this one here is linked to target friendly unit and dispel 1 negative status effect. If I could have done that one with the taunting, that would have been good at the time, but I couldn't get back far enough. Target unit gains 2 ordered incarnate. At the start of their turn, both units heal for 10 temporary hit points and dispel 1 negative status effect. So every time there's a negative status effect, they are going to sort of help each other. I've already used that one. I should have done that one before. Right, let's end our turn there. I don't think I could have done much more, even though we've done nothing. Even these do a fair bit of damage. Did I have one there that I could have used? Or was that one of theirs? That's one of theirs. Yep. It's breaking the walls down. Alright, so we have issues. I really don't have a good shot at anyone. Let's just go for the attack, I guess, but it's yeah, we're going to be losing this no matter what we do. And we're not even going to do any damage to it. That's pretty much it. Got this one as well. Hardly any damage coming back out. Now, one thing we should have a look at while we're looking at these guys is, like you can see there that their main physical defense is very, very strong with what they have. But their actual resistances are bad across the board. So this is where, again, if we could have had mages, that would have been fairly useful. I'm thinking we may have to save scum back out past when we were dropping those zealots into this particular battle, because they're useless in here, whereas they are useful with our other forces. So I think I've made a big mistake with all of that. So it may be time for save scumming to see if we can actually move back across. It's sort of like losing these sort of cities can be quite debilitating. And yeah, I knew at the start that this was the risk. Was the we either go after the quest or we defend against the dwarves, and I think we should have defended against the dwarves. So I might even go back to the start and see how we go with that. Yeah, we're in trouble here. There we go. Job done. The AI is really good in this game. Let's go and close that one there. So with that one, now they've won that battle, and we'd now have to go back in and re-siege the city to sort of take it back from them, which we would be able to do, but I'm now going to need to rely on this one. So I'm still 2 turns away really from being able to do that. So they're in the process of reducing the city. So I think that I did the wrong thing by moving away. So I am going to go back to where we started. Sorry guys, I know some of you don't like me doing this, but this is that way we can at least, we know which direction we should have protected. And I thought at the time, as soon as I move out of my territory, the dwarves are going to come in, and they certainly did. So we'll go back a few turns to turn 16. So we'll just go back to where we started and load that one in. So and that way we'll actually, instead of going after the what is it, the oh, mine's gone blank, after the quest city, we're going to go after the dwarven city. Made some progress. Yes, we will. Do you want to save your game? No, we're just going to load in. So we'll just go back to where we were when we started, and this time we'll actually defend what we really should have done. The threat was always going to be those dwarvish cities. So let's go and close that one. I'm not sure why it keeps on showing that. This is where, it's showing the back end of that last, like when I gave that example. So we're going to now move into and take over Donbane. So that will be our next target. That was Plan B, really, was to do it that way. Let's just keep on moving down. And so they're still going to be wandering around. Just need to keep on building up this particular city. So we've got the Crystalline Abundance. We've got the orders in through here. We want this one to go and join up with this other group. And we just need to keep on bringing in more zealots. So we'll end our turn. It's funny, this game, like you can, like, if even a couple of turns before that, I could still have turned away back this way and still made it there in time. But I went 1 turn too far, to be honest, back in this other side. So maybe I could have gone back to maybe turn 18 or so and actually resurrected it from there. But let's just keep it going. Legion of Zeal, enchant, continue. The storehouse, get the Magitectural Archive and go and grab another cultivator from in here. That grouping, we're just going to keep on now marching down through here and sort of taking on the this one's a silver. I'm still not really strong enough to take that one on. We don't have anyone really powerful enough, so we'll move through this little gap in the mountains. and we'll go after the dwarves ourselves. Now they've got an advantage just because of the difficulty level that we're playing at. So they'll have much bigger armies than what we've got. What I should have done was started to bring in other things. Danger of the Wizard Kings. But you know about the danger the Wizard Kings bring. So Starsmith Fengir, who you met on this realm, is only one of them. So what do we need to do? How will you use your powers against the Wizard Kings? I will personally support the army. So this one here, receive 310 draft in DasTactic. That gives me the Shademaker straight away. I like that. We get 1 population in DasTactic. And my powers, mana we don't really need. We're going to have a lot of mana. Receives 106 knowledge. Yep, so we do... I think we're going to go that way. Let's get that... because we're blocked by doing things. We're just going to go and summon this one as well. So we now have more forces coming through. So we'll start to bring these archers in. We saw this one through here. We wanted to go that way, so we're just going to close that one off. Pretty much just going to do what we did before. Produce the workshop down this way. So we now go and get the... this one's still blocked, I think, from us getting anything else. Got the shrine. We go with that archive. So we just pretty much do what we did last time. And these are still... Well, we're actually... yeah, these are all sort of blocked to us at this stage. I'm going to grab one more Shademaker, even though it is essentially blocked. Hang on, why can't we... Oh, we just got another one. Another freebie. There we go. So we'll just do that one. With all of that draft, we've actually been able to get 2 of those. That's very, very useful, actually. So 3 will then give me a very, very strong archery group. So we produced 2 Shademakers in the in DasTactic, just because of that random event, which was lucky. Just get the conduit. They're going to be added into this particular army anyway. Now, up the top there, I can just go back up there and grab that. I think I'll actually go and just... Do we want to have a look? Maybe we will have a look. End our turn. I love the choke points that the world gives us. Zealot. Free City can be integrated now, so we're just getting the vassalage 7 turns before it then becomes fully vassalized. Summon Zealots. Fanatical Workforce. And pick a new tome. So we went with Tome of Faith. It's not great, but I think we'll still go that way. We'll really specialise in order in this playthrough. So we now need to choose new magic. We do need to get a something like that can sort of come back in to each of the stacks. Okay, so what do we got? We've got a couple of armies down this way. All level 1s. They've all got taunt. They do actually have some of these arbalists as well. And a steel shaper. So the dwarves are there. They've taken a bit of damage with their expansions. So getting rid of that army is going to be important. Nothing inside the city, so that actually is fine. If I go and challenge the city, I don't know if they're going to be able to bring back an army strong enough to actually challenge us. Well, let's just keep things sort of thumping along. Yeah, they do support each other still, even though there's that cliff. So we have this sort of like this big cliff that we're now on top of. So the support for both armies is still there. If we start the siege, I think we'll actually just do the siege and get that one out of the way. We need to start to move this one across. Just got to be a little bit wary of where these can get to. They can actually reach us and attack us. How is that not a double? Have I screwed this up? That's weird. Yeah, they're sort of protecting each other, so it should be okay. Here they come. Oh, no, it's not what we wanted. All right, this is now going to get really, really hard. I didn't realize there was 3 stacks. I thought there was only 2. 2 stacks I could have actually dealt with. So I've screwed this one up already. So we may have to be save scumming yet again. I'm just going to auto battle in this and just get a feel for what we could do. But you can see there they've got like 2 of their heroes in the 1 stack. They do actually have a bastion unit. These are very, very powerful dwarves. Yeah, let's just do an auto combat and see where we end up. So we hardly did any damage. That's the trouble. So I'm going to have to go back and save scum yet again, and we're going to have to hunt them down. So that is essentially an end of the game battle, which is a problem. So we'll do one more. If I lose again in this session, that'll be game over for me, I think. So let's just go and try one more. This time I'm going to be a bit more circumspect. So I'm just going to go and just go back in and load the game again. So we'll try. We've got turn 19, turn 18. Let's go back to this one here. So we'll load the save, and here we go. Hi, Meidner, and yeah, so Sean Smith is saying, looking forward to jumping back into this game. It's been a year or so, trying to decide if I should add the DLC to my playthrough. This DLC is great. Like, it really is one of the best of them. Like, it's really, really good. So I'm just going to end the turn there. I'm not going to go beyond this point. In fact, even that's too much for me. So I'm going to come back. If I take that, I'm screwed. We saw that at the end of the last turn. And we need to get these guys forward. So if I if I can hunt them, that would be the ideal. So I'm going to move this one up. Both of these units. I'm going to move you back in there. And you back in there. So we'll just see if we can actually draw them forward a little bit. We do have another zealot spell ready to go, and we do actually have, this is our scout, which is back in here again. Where do I want to send a scout? I might send it out this other side. I'll just move it off to, oh, hang on. Nope, it's only just arrived. Okay, I'll just leave that one where that is. Free City can now be integrated. Again, we've seen that one before. The zealot. So bring that in around the army. Still got plus 42 there. Again, fanatical workforce. Select that tome.
When faith fuels the ember.
Go that way. So, spells, again, we'll just go with one more of the zealots. But I do need to keep on picking up more units. We've got a cultivator coming next turn as well. If we have a bit of a look and see what the level ups are that we now have. So we've got this one here. This is elite. So we've got a fair few elites now coming in with this particular group, which is great. It's only a veteran. This is good stuff. So the actual you know, the tiers that these are coming through with. So elite, then we've got champion after that one, which Eagle Eye would be great to pick up more of those. So getting these armies together now is very, very cool. We'll leave that one where that is, and end our turn. Here they come. Now, we're seeing 2 of them. This is bigger than what we saw before. I'm just going to do a save scum here. What we don't know is what's behind them. So we now have a much stronger force. Stronger than what we had just before. It's 3 turns away getting another one of those. Only got 146 in there. They've now sent their war party. We've got we're now picking up more research, which is important. And this one here to get even more knowledge would be good. The market, though, is only 3 turns away, and that will give me more money, so I'll take that. The cultivator we've done.
Yeah.
Now these guys, if there's another big unit in behind there, we're in a little bit of trouble. All of these can move. Do I get an attack with any of these? I do. Now it's 1,000 points there. If they have, I don't have anything that can, I don't have any fast moving units, unfortunately. Except for this one here. Do I draw them out even more? I would like to see what they're up to. This one's fairly badly injured. If I move it in, it's not going to be part of the attack if I go in with everything else. They do actually have, so that's their heroes units in there. There's 617 power there, 437. So there's 664 and 540, along with the 160 in through there. So that one's fairly weak. Ooh, I'll just do a quick save. I'm sort of now tempted to sort of see what they've actually got behind them. We're not seeing anything else. This may be our opportunity. Let's see if we can do this one. So we need to bring all 3 of these armies in. This one has to go and to do the attack through there. Has to get to there. Then these just need to support.
You what? Yeah.
Here we go. Now we have the advantage. It's very close. It's a risky battle. Actually, no, they do have the 3rd one. The 3rd one is still there. Yeah, so no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move back and try to just build up. It's close-ish now. God, could we do it? The taunting's going to really be a problem. This is a really hard one. Hard decision to make here. Very, very hard. I think I'm still going to go back and just build up my forces a little bit. Now I can't really retreat, so I will actually just I'm just going to load in that that quick save. I mean, this is cheating. No 2 ways about it. Is surveying passive? It just looks. They just look, but we didn't see that last group. So I'm going to go back and invite the siege. So I'm just going to go and move back now. So I'm going to move this guy down here. See what else we can spot down this side. And then all of these are going to go back into the city.
Yeah.
move them back. If we can somehow split this army, and the AI probably won't do that, but if we can somehow split it, that would be ideal. Yeah, no, they're all together. Should have brought another zealot in at that time. Change of heart. Yep, so this one here is a shepherd. What does that one need to do? No, that's not going to happen. Steward. Thrives the governance. Grow a governing city to 16 population. Govern cities to maintain positive stability for 5 turns. That's something we could ultimately end up with, I think. I wish we had Conqueror again. That's just random. Domain has been invaded, back in through this other side. So they're now marching through. They produced that one there. We're going to have a real lot of money. And the vendor is going to be 60 of that. Let's see what else there is. Yeah, next another province down this way. Let's just go and get the farm here. Another empire development skill. We will be wanting that one eventually, but just not yet. Okay, so each city in your empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Yeah, that would actually be enough for us to take on the dwarves. I sort of feel that we're pretty damn close anyway, to be honest. 2 turns off here. It's going to be interesting to see what they do in here. Just have a bit of a look over this other side. We're inside the city, so I'll just keep them where they are. In this case, we'll get the vendor just to try to get more gold. Gold is now our critical resource because we're bringing in so many zealots. Let's see what they get up to. Yep, okay. I think we can now go after them. Grab another province in this way. I need to get a farm just to get the boosts. So we'll go that way. Yeah, that's interesting. It's a marauder guard there. It's an interesting location there. Now this is one where we could actually go and get another Whispering Stone into here. What are these guys? These are Panthesis, the halflings. So we've now got the hobbits. Well, we should be able to become friendly with them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into my area through here and just pick up another one of these. That's 125, that's 150. So I'll just go and grab a Whispering Stone here. Close that one and go back in and give them a Whispering Stone. That way we're going to end up... No one else is talking with them, actually, which is interesting. So hopefully we'll end up with them being friendly. I think we have to attack these. I don't think we've got any real choice now. So... I'm not going to worry about getting any more zealots or anything. The zealots aren't real strong. This is actually... The trouble we have is that these dwarves are just super strong in terms of their abilities. let's just see how we go. This is probably the battle for the game, to be honest, at this point in time. If we lose this one, we're absolutely screwed. We can choose who we go up against. So they've got 1,500 total. Got 3 zealots plus a cultivator. Let's just get our balance right. In this case, we've got 1 attacker, 1 zealot. So we've got 3 fighters, 2 archers. 2 fighters. Actually, do we have any shield units? We've got a shield unit there. I think I'll still keep the paladin in this side. That one's not a bad grouping. What I might do is actually move the zealot out. Move one of the archers from here back up into here.
Aye. You what?
The cultivators. I'll keep only 1 cultivator per group. Which means we move a zealot back in to the conqueror.
You what?
Move that one out. Move that one across. So we end up with essentially we've just reshuffled that one a little bit just to get 2 archers. So we've only got 3. Like, this is not going to be this particular group is not going to be full on attack, but we do need to have sort of like a defensive area. So let's go now and really see what we can do here. That's going to bring in everything. This is going to give me. It's still going to be a risky battle. I'll just do a quick save. I've got no real choice here. We've got 1 more archer coming back in from here. Would have probably preferred now to have gotten more defensive forces. I don't have the money really to do much in here, so I can't really do anything. So this is it. This is for the game. This particular battle. So we'll just do a quick save, and in we go. So yeah, risky battle back and through there. We can do an auto combat to see sort of how it go. That can be useful just in terms of trying to figure out what's going to happen. But we're going to have to play this one out no matter what. Let's just try the auto battle. And we actually end up winning to the auto battle. But I'm going to take this one now and do it myself. So I'm just going to retry. But that's actually good to see that. Like, it's interesting to see that we can do it. We can watch the replay. You can learn a lot just by how did the AI do that. So let's say if we can't unfortunately pause the replay. I wish that they would allow that as well, just so you can actually see really what's going on. So we're in the forest. Not that that matters for either side. So they're just bringing up their shield walls. Now they're very, very defensive, but they're still very powerful as well. So we're not moving up too far, just a little bit, but we're still moving up all over the place. We're not bringing everyone back together, which I will be trying to bring people back together. Also, we know that they've got that big rock fall spell, so we don't want to be sort of collecting ourselves together like what we're just doing. So we should see, there it goes, bang, it goes in. Now that's only doing 1, it's only affected 1 actually. I thought it actually was an area of effect, so that's actually not too bad. It means we can congregate. So we don't have to worry about congregation. Now they're going to sit back a little bit at the start. We can see that one. We then move up. And we polymorph one of them. That's actually, I forgot about that. We've got this ability to change something into an animal. Now linking with some of the other units. And again, stuff we should be doing. Particularly with our powerful units. Our archers really are very, very strong. So we're sort of surrounding them almost with what we're doing. Now we're going to lose that unit. You can see that they're also clustering in their little groups. What I tend to like to do is to try to switch to one side and then like just go after one grouping and then go after and then the others. They're going to start taunting, which is going to then bring our forces to to just go, you know, straight 4 units that are at the back a little bit. So taking one area on at a time is going to be useful. That's just healing up. That's the one support unit that they've brought in. Again, the archers, the crossbowmen aren't doing a hell of a lot of damage. A lot of taunting will go in. It's been taunted, but it shouldn't really worry us in that instance because it's got the connection with the cultivator. Always like seeing how the AI plays them out. So I wouldn't be spread out as this when we do it ourselves. I love seeing the difference between the, like, you know, just like this is a very defensive, strong dwarven force against a pretty balanced crusader force, really. So they've bolstered their defences yet again, and taunting again. The taunting is going to then start to sort of make us move into areas that we really can't, and so we're going to be losing units that do get taunted. So it wants to move, I think. We'll lose that unit. So this is where I'd be wanting to try to keep those units back initially. So we now move again. We get through there. That's bolstering chant. That's the one that sort of gives them a bit of a boost along. You can see how difficult it is to hit these. We're not really making any inroads in that northern, or the, you know, in that sort of left-hand side. The centre we're doing okay, and the right-hand side we haven't really done much to. But the right-hand side is quite susceptible. Going after that group of animals. See the damage that the archers do. That's what we didn't have in that last other battle. We only have 1. We now have 3. Soon to have 4. And this really is the going to be the battle for the centre of the map. This is the repercussions of where this battle will end up. And we will fight this one ourselves. But it's just interesting to sort of see. I might just skip past all of this now. Just interesting to sort of see how things get set up. We can see what the spells are that the enemy's going to be bringing in. So let's just go and retry this one ourselves. They lose heart in the end. That's one thing that actually happens. So this is the actual. So we'll now play it ourselves. So what I'm not wanting to have happen is I want to choose one side and go hard for one side. There's a lot of melee in the middle. So when we analyse the groups, we have 3 melee, 3. Is that working? 1. Yeah, sorry, 3. Yeah, 3. That's how do they get 7 there? Because they've moved 1 from there, I think. So they've got 3 archers, 1 support, and 3 shield units. And these are all just tier 1, except for the big guy in the middle there. This one here is the Bastion, which is a very, very strong tier 3 sort of dwarven defensive unit. So it has sort of like special things like defensive sweeps and stuff like this, but it is predominantly a defensive unit. The dwarves are great in this game. Like they're so powerful, like the actual dwarven units, and they fight like like dwarves. They're you got your crossbowmen in through this other side, along with your anvil guards. The anvil guards ultimately won't do a hell of a lot of damage. You can see through there 8 physical damage per shot, so they don't do a lot of damage. If we can sort of if we can deal with the crossbow dwarves back in through here, so they end up with a shoot the crossbow which does 20 damage with 1 shot at range 4, and then they've actually got this one through here with if they have the overdrawn crossbow which does 30 if they don't move. So we don't want to be inside their range, and that's also range 5. So they've got a little bit longer range there with those. So we have to be a little bit careful of those. So we've got a grouping of 3 of those at the top. Down through here we've got 4 of the anvil guards, which aren't really going to worry us, plus a scout unit. We can almost ignore the scout units. So they've only just got like a shoot crossbow which does 12. So it's not all that powerful in terms of the other crossbow dwarves. Back through here is their weakest stack, which has got their leader. So they've got the Tugrum Hammerhall down this way, who is actually a charging. This is a dwarf with a lance. So she's actually runs around with a special lance. We can actually have a look to see what she's actually got. So she has an assassin, the striking lance of the assassin, which has got a charging strike. It does spirit damage. We've got good protection against spirit damage, so that's not really going to worry us that much. Removes the retaliation attack. That's okay. Elemental Slayer. We don't have any elementals yet. We will be bringing some in at some point. Assassin Strike in through this other side. No, of interest, we didn't actually introduce any of ourselves into our force, which I thought we would have, just for healing, but we didn't actually do that when we were watching the AI play it out. They've got this all really fleshed out. They've got animal summoning, so they are going to conjure in an animal. We saw that in the other, like when we were looking at the other attack that they did. The greater fast sight, demolisher, so this actually allows them to have better vision, so that's not really going to matter that much. And then they've got crystals, so unit cannot rout due to low morale. That's interesting. So that's just that one unit though. And then they've got the Ruthless Seer of the Killer, so Vicious Killer, True Sight, Inspiring Killer. This one here with the Assassin, what does that one do? I thought that would actually, Assassin Strike down through the bottom there, if we have a bit of a look at this one. So this one is a single melee strike. So doing 22, it's a flanker, deals 20 plus 25% damage when flanking, and Assassin's Dagger deals plus 30% damage to hero units. So he wants to fight heroes, so we have to be careful of that. So the Assassin Strike, so Tugrum is going to be trying to take on the other heroes. All right, so we've got that one through there. We'll just go back out, close that one. But rest of that force there is not very strong. And we have another hero back in through here as well. This is Fumus the Keen-Eyed, who is an archer unit. And so just having a quick look at what he's got. So he's a ranger. He is using a Death Calling Bow, which is a tier 2. So he does a bit of blight damage, bit of frost damage there as well. So it causes Sunder defense, which will sort of then just reduce the defense of different units. Slowed, increased accuracy, affected by line of sight rules, cannot be used when within the enemy zone of control. One of the good things about this particular fight is that we can cluster our forces and actually make use of the benefits that we actually have from our faction. This one is a Champion Wizard King. Champion Wizard King. Why has it got that one there? It's still a champion. It's just a champion. That's all that's actually in there. So anyway, he's the part of the Mountain Dwarves. I might just have a look and see what the Mountain Dwarves themselves have got. So let's just go to one of the Anvil Guards as an example and just see what they've actually got. So they're part of the Mountain Dwarves. So they're industrious, great builders, adept settlers. So they're tough, hardy. So they've got defensive tactics, which is 1 defense, 1 resistance when standing next to a friendly unit. Same as us. We've got the same deal. They're tough, so they end up with extra defense and resistance against melee attacks, and they're hardy, so plus 8 hit points. So they've got like extra hit points in through here. So these are really strong dwarven units with these Anvil Guards. But the shield wall is really their main benefit, and so for us, this here becomes a bit of a soft target, to be honest. They've only got they've got the 2 heroes, only 1 melee fighter, which means they're going to have to drag this in. So I'm thinking we actually go up rather than going into the middle, which is what the others did. We're going to scoot across, create a block in through here, and then move everything else up this other side. All right, now the benefits we have is we've got our main hero in through here. Sunia is coming in with her abilities. She is again defensive tactics. If we can actually be standing next to other units, we're going to get that as well. She does have this polymorph ability because of this wand, so we've only got the 1 wand in through there. So we don't have a real lot of other things that she can then go and do, but she does actually have the coordinated command. And so this is a cooldown of 2, and so this is why I want her more of a support type unit, because with this particular one, target-friendly non-hero unit regains its action points, and it then jumps to 1 additional target. So we can get ultimately a couple of extra attacks with different units. So we just have to be careful as to which one we do that one with. Most of our units are just tier 1. The archers are tier 2. They're probably going to do the most damage, to be fair, with what we're actually sort of doing, because most of theirs will have good protection against melee, but not against ranged. So we should sort of be ultimately fairly good. And we also have this unit as well, which is another shield type unit. So this is this is Crate the Conqueror. So we need to be racing up towards this particular fight. So let's get into the fight here. Let's just have a quick look and see what these guys can do. Now they have, with that ranged, the range that they've got there, if they fire, that's going to be the danger range with this big overdrawn crossbow. So I don't really want to have that one firing at me. So that becomes the area through there where those two trees are is going to be the limits to where we are. That one is as well, just having a bit of a look at see what they can do. So again, just extends along that line. Excuse me. So I don't want to go beyond that with any of my units just yet. So taking that one into there, is that danger? I can get to there. Yep, that's fine. So we'll structure everything along this line. We're going to move that one up as well. Bring the archers across. Now I want to get them fairly central. I want to get these ready to charge in. So I can sort of still bring it up. We'll do that. Bring those in as well. Now the cultivator, we don't really need to worry about that one just yet. So let's just move that one. I'll keep that one a bit further back. Just so we can get our zealots into the fight. Alright, then back over here. I now want these to come back in and actually join up along this line. So we're going to start to sort of move up across this other side. Now I do actually have this coordinated command. I'll use that one next turn. And again, we just want to keep, we've got the way through there. I think we're actually okay under there. I don't know if we can break through to that. Maybe we can. Let's just keep on moving these across. This is our tier 3 unit. Let's move that one across. Defensive tactics. Yeah, I'll move this one across. We're going to really sort of push this other side. May get some shots there. We'll have to set up a bit of a defensive line this way. Keep them back for defense. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Can't undo that. Can I? No, I can't undo. Yes, I can. I clicked the wrong one. That's the one that I want to be moving in behind. The archer I want to have ready to roll into here. Now they're going to be trying to taunt some of these, and then we use this to ultimately try to stop them from attacking. But if we end up where we have to, we'll just have to go in with these zealots. So we're not going to go up against this group just yet. So I'm just going to move all of these, have them slide across. So we're going to try to stack against this particular group, get rid of the heroes, get rid of the archers, and then start to work on these Envil guards, and then leave this group hopefully to the end. They'll be in the middle, they'll be coming down into here, but we'll just sort of see how we go. So that's pretty much everyone. I don't need to give them any special orders, so we'll just end our turn there. Now we're going to get a rock strike against us at this point in time. It's only going to be one unit, and it won't really worry us. There it comes. Only 8 damage. And not enough to really concern us. Now they're still just mucking around. They're not really moving down fast. They are moving down to sort of take in that rear flank now. That hero's now moved across. Don't know why. That's interesting. Defensive mode. The others are now sort of moving away from where we're pushing up. Their archers are now moving into the center. The AI is very good in this game. Like, they're extremely good. So we have... I can go and attack this and start to do damage there. Now Crate the Conqueror, I don't really get a shot there just yet with Crate, but I do with that one. And this is where I think I'm going to ultimately end up using some of these twice to try to do damage this way. Killing off that little group there. It's just summoned in some spiders. is that going to... This is where, if you rush forward, you can really, really suffer. Having said that, these guys now, with their long range shot, we're right on the limit there. So they're actually ready for us now. And I can't get to them. You know, I could. If I move to there, I could actually zip in around the back of them. I don't want to go in these distracting flowers. But ultimately I could actually move to there and then give that another turn. That would be interesting, actually. If I move to there, this one here moves 1, 2, 3, 4 essentially, and then from there 1, 2, 3, 4. I only get the one shot there. Unless I move into here and actually take both of those on. I might do that actually. That's going to open up the rear of this one for attack, but it's going to then cause a lot of issues. Or I still just go in here and just do 2 different shots with them. It sort of sets things up. This is again one of these little things where I've now got a bit of a tricky prospect as to which way we go. Let's just do the stuff that we know that we can do. By the way, you can quick save within these games as well, like within what you're doing. Now we do actually have low foliage there, which does slow us down. Just see if I can actually do a shot there. Oh, that was lucky. It did get bolstered resistance. Now, ultimately, that one's not going to be able to... we can't move through our own units as well, so we do have to be a bit careful as to what we end up doing. So I'm going to be wanting to bring the archer up. I think I'm so tempted to just go for this one now. Yeah, I think I might do it. What is this one? This one's got... this one's elite already. 12 XP to get to the champion level. It does get sprint at that point, which would actually be pretty cool. But I can't really be thinking about trying to save units at this stage. Got another one back in here as well. Again, that's another elite one as well. Very tricky one, this one. I would like to take these out, but we can smash our way through the middle here. So let's just go for this. In you go. We do a charge attack, which then gets rid of their retaliations. And it does give them bolstered defense. These dwarves have got like an ability where they end up getting a better defense in through here. Gains +1 physical attack per stack. I'm not sure how they're getting these star blades. Defensive tactics. They've got the increased morale and also the bolstered defense. So their defense goes up 3 times. So her defense is now 9. So it's fairly strong. Can't do anything else there. This unit here, I want this one to protect this unit, but we're going to get another shot. And with this unit here. Let's just go for that. I do have 2 shots there at 25. I've got 1 shot there with 90. I think we'll go with that. Then these zealots. Again, I don't want to go onto those flowers. Now they're going to be taunted from this other side. Now I may have screwed that one up. No, we're still actually okay there. I can go and give this one another turn, which I will do. We do have the polymorph as well, but I can't really use that effectively just yet. We'll use that soon. So we'll just keep on pushing this way. So we do actually have this coordinated command. I'm going to give that to the archer. That's going to give this one another go as well, which is not really going to help me that much. I can do those 2, But the archer, I think, is going to be the better option. Well, it does allow me to get in behind here if I go through those stink flowers, which I don't want to be doing. This is a bit of a waste with what we have through here. I might just keep... Again, they're going to be trying to taunt their way back into this other side. The archer, let's just get this one out of the way. That's going to kill off that particular unit. Alright, that's one down. Now we do actually have available to us the Resilient Incarnation. This what this one does is friendly units in a 1 hex radius for 1 turn gain defense and resistance. So I'm going to use that, I think, right away, just to sort of start to try to bolster the group that's in here. So we've got, like, there's 4 of them that can actually be affected by that. That one there. I do get a shot there, but I'm not going to take it just yet. Just start to move these up. That's going to be taunted. We'll just start to bring these in as well. Just need to sort of be in behind here just to sort of protect that last little unit there. This one here, I just need to get this one up to be able to then lend support. I'm going to cultivate again with the paladin. So we'll go with that one there. So we'll just get that one's now going to be boosting each and supporting each other. I've still got this one as well back in through here as well, which I could have set up in there, but we've actually now used that as with an attack on those spiders. Okay, so spell casting. Yeah, I've got those 4. I mean, I can do it with a big bunch of them in there as well, but I'm thinking I want to try to protect this unit a little bit. It's just going to give me a little bit of a buff with that particular Earthbreaker. So that sort of works. Let's go to each unit and just double check. This one here we do actually have shots, but nothing to fire at. So I'll just leave that one where that is. The defensive shield wall, we'll just go that side. There's nothing to heal up just yet. The defensive. In this case, we'll just change the direction. These are expendables. These zealots. They're not really all that good at attacking. They will be taunted, so we'll end up sort of with them firing off. I don't want to use this one just yet until we have a need for it. I'm not going to save the zealots with the cultivators. Just go and put the warding in through there. Okay, let's end our turn and see what happens this time. Get more damage. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. Now we're going to taunt. It's taunted as well. Now the taunting should come off because of the cultivation, but they've got a lot of abilities to taunt. Again, the zealots don't matter. This is not going to do a hell of a lot of damage. I'm going to taunt. Now by taunting it sort of is going to make them try to get away from that attack, which is a bit of a problem. Alright, so we're in a pretty good position. By the way, if you haven't played the game for some time, there we go, we're now moving up into these areas. So we're going to have to sort of go and protect these a little bit as well. I don't mind this. This guy will be able to heal himself up as we go every turn. So having this one cultivating is going to really, really help a lot. You know, with the connection that we have through there. All right, so we still can't get this one in and around, but we're just going to keep on moving it around into a position where it can sort of go and help. Now, if I go to there, I do get an 80% chance against this one here. I don't know if I need to do much with this one. I think I'll just still keep on going after the leader. It's been flanked. Now, the Assassin Strike is going to do very, very well against Crate the Conqueror. So we now actually have a position where we can start to sort of move these ones in a little bit and do some damage. Again, these Zealots just aren't going to do a lot of damage. They're sort of more just in the way. This one's now moved because it was taunted, so it's just going to be fighting against these other units that are in here. Not a bad position where that one ended up. The Pioneer can no longer use its shot. They're going to have to move away. This one is flanking, so it can actually move away from that location. But we can actually... No, we can't lock it in. I was thinking we may be able to lock that one in. Archers. Got 40 there. Got 80 there with only one shot. I've got 40 there with 2 shots. With 3 shots, I'm pretty good. I do have a 65 against that one. That will kill that one. Ultimately, like we'll be able to then do the damage there to destroy it. Because this one was taunted, it's already sort of happening. That should have gotten rid of one of the negative status effects. Taunted. I'm not worried about the taunting there. We have this one as well with 90, 50, 55, 33. We also now have polymorph with this, where we can go and change one of the other units. And the unit I'll be wanting to change would be this one over here. The polymorph is a can only be used once per battle. I think I'll wait for the more power. Actually, this one here is actually damaged. Yeah, I don't think we'll worry about that one. So polymorph, we don't have any really big powerful units that can actually suffer from it. So I can sort of choose any which one of these to become a low level animal, which is not really going to help me that much, to be honest, because they're all low level units anyway. Let's just go back to this one here. 40%, there's a chance we're going to hit this guy here. 65. I do have this one as well. This is the Incarnate Shot. Fires upon a 1 hex radius. As opposed to that. It actually does get the hit in. We do damage to ourselves there. I think I'll wait until we've got more things bunched up. So let's just take this shot here. I do get an 80% chance there with 2 shots, which is better than the 40%. To put this into perspective, the way that this works with range, with any shot, to be honest, when you sort of see a percentage chance, there's another 25% on top of that that's going to be the Grey's chance. So when you look at a 40%, you're really looking at a 65% chance to do some damage. The Grey's does half damage. The damage that we do is 30. Essentially, I've got 8 spirit damage, 6 physical damage with each of these actual attacks. And the attack itself will then operate 3 times. So we end up with a fairly strong attack. This one does have a lot of defense through here, but the spirit damage will still bleed through fairly effectively. So I'm going to... You've got the Assassin Strike, which we're not going to worry about. I'm better off going to here, where I know that every shot will actually hit of the two, and there's a much better chance we're going to get the full attack. So I'm thinking, in this case, there's a chance I'll miss and hit my own unit. There's no chance I'm going to hit my own unit from here. So let's just move across and start this process. That was both grazers. Now, what that means is, out of 100, they had an 80% chance to get full shots. And so that means that there's a 25% chance on top of that we're going to get a graze. So if we roll under 20, that's a graze. It sort of works in the opposite way when you look at the stats. If we look at the log file, we'll then sort of see that we had the last two shots. We needed a 20 to get a full shot, but we rolled a 10 out of 100, and we rolled an 11 out of 100. So two really, really shitty shots with that particular one. Can't move those anywhere. This one here, I can actually bring this one in, but we then get the Assassin Strike. Create the Conqueror is much, much better to be used as in a defensive sort of role. And so I'm thinking I'll actually go and do that one, but I'm not sure if I should do that one in the middle. I might just move forward slightly and just move him into this position here.
Yeah.
We still actually have a shot there which we could go and do. And again, this is actually, yeah, I can't really do much else. I could go back this way. We still have this where we can actually make use of one of these attacks. I think I might do that. It does bolster their defences. And I'm only getting a few there. Does a bit of damage. What's the cooldown on that? Cooldown of 2. I think we'll still take this. These archers that we end up getting, like they're expensive, but God, they're good. That one's actually had its turn already. 50% chances in through here. I'll take this one, and we'll start to sort of whittle away at this. Only a graze. If I move up into there, I think I'll just still keep this one. I could actually sort of have it come back in. There's a bit of a retaliation moving back the other way. Let's just go this side. And again, I don't really care much about the zealots. I'm just going to move this one back up into here. And I've just got the... I can either start to connect these with other units, but I won't do that one just yet. Just keep on sort of blasting away at these. I've got a 90% chance there. I'll take that. Now, our leader. I think I'm going to move up to try to protect this unit back up this way, which is going to expose us. This is I might just do a quick save here because this is now going to be a... so just doing a quick save because this is now going to be a bit of a dangerous move to move into here. And really what we're trying to do is to make use of her abilities to just protect with a shield wall. That will then go up and against this unit, which then allows me to bring this unit in as well. I am going to now take this one in against the this unit here. And that allows me to bring Crate the Conqueror in as well. To then also put another shield wall up. And ultimately what that's going to mean is that we're going to end up with this one here with 9 protection against mundane attacks. And most of what we're going to have is mundane attacks. 8 protection there for the Conqueror. And then we'll move in the this unit in through here as well to just try to get a bit more, some more shots. We've got 80% chance there. That one there connects both of those. I don't mind that either. I might take that and just start to sort of keep on focusing on the main leader. Now we did get status vulnerability there. That's going to weaken the leader a fair bit. Now I can sort of keep on grabbing more of this resilience. So I can get those 4. I can get any 3 of those. I can get 4 there as well. I don't need those 4. I need these guys. Just go that way, I think. So we'll sacrifice that one. All right, I'll just get rid of the log file and end our turn. I think this is an aspect of the game where, yeah, there we go, another rock fall. It's just healed itself up. And we're going to, this one that we have, that zealot is going to definitely be killed off. There we go. There's the hero. And again, we've been able to get in a little bit to help that that other unit. I'm going to try to link it if I can. Yeah, these battles can take a fair length, but this is a very important battle. The scouts really don't matter much. And Tugum really isn't doing a lot of damage against us. I'll open that one up. Yeah, so these are going to suffer. We just need to keep on coming in behind and just delaying with these zealots. The zealots are easily replaced. Still, though, the taunting is now gone, so it did get removed. This is where we're doing well up in the top here, but not well down below. All right, so we're back again, and we need to start to smack this one. Can also focus very heavily on this guy here. Well, 90% chance now, and we can see the damage there of these archers. These archers really are the key now to our attacks, because they don't do well against archery. They do well against melee. Okay, we did a bit there. Now we are going to have to bolster this unit, so I'm going to have to march this one off into that location there, just to connect that one there. So I'm going to leave this fight. Actually, that one's got retaliation, not if I use this one here. I should be able to leave that now with these forces that we end up having. Actually, if we go back to... you can't use that for one more turn, so we'll be wanting to do that again as well, just to get the double ups. So I can certainly attack, or I can defend. I'll be able to do a lot of stuff in through here with these different units now. But this unit here, I think we need to go and defend. So this one here has got a range of 4. So that's going to be, so 1, 2, I can be anywhere through here and actually sort of still be effective. That one can also now run in and kill that unit off. I can also move in straight into these units as well and do big damage with the paladin. There's nothing that can actually really attack us from in there, so hitting that hero would be very cool. I've got a 55% chance there with that hero. 90% I've got the kill. I've got the kill anyway with that unit, so I'll take this one. Just to get it started. This unit is the ranger, and so it does actually have a dagger, but it's with a quick stab. But it's really it's these shoot bows that we need to stop. Reinhardt's saying, is this the continuation of yesterday's game, leading unsuspected people into dystopia? I mean, DasTopia. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it is. We've had to we've had a bit of a hard hard run today, and so we're sort of trying hard to resurrect the problem we have. So this dwarven group is very, very powerful. I'm going to take this one in. Now I do actually have, this is a smite, deals damage to the target unit, then we enter defensive mode, which would actually be pretty good for us. So I'm going to go and do that one. So the smite, I can go in and do more damage. So let's go and do that with our paladin. And we go into shield wall mode there, which is useful for us. Now down through here, we've really got big problems with these guys. We get killed with retaliation from there. This one's going to die anyway. And that one there, we've already been taunted there. Not really going to be able to do much there, I don't think. So I'm thinking I'm just going to try to keep that one just to delay anything coming around this corner. So it means we're going to need to move this one up. I've only got one shot from there. I've got 2 shots there. 2 shots there. And I don't want to block this off, so I'm going to move that one to there, and then I'll just make the use of killing off that unit, which then frees up this unit here. That then allows this unit to come back in, and we can then sort of still keep on sort of doing damage with this unit as well. So we'll bring that one in, and then we have a few different units we can go for. I'll go with the that spirit blast there. And all of this is going to be a problem. We're going to end up losing this area. Nothing much I can do about that. So got 90% chance there as well. Let's just take that one up. Yeah, that one we haven't been able to do anything else with. Oh, I screwed that one up. I meant to protect this unit. No, I can't get the kill there. With either one of these.
Yeah.
Start to hit that one. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. This is the one that we're going to do that with. So we want to go and protect this unit. And so we're just going to do it from here. So we'll be able to kill off the leader next turn. So we dispel one. Slowed was removed from that one. So we can't do anything else with that unit. Hopefully if it survives this, it will then be able to heal up okay. I've got shield wall that I can place from either this one or this one. I don't think I need to worry about it with these, so I think we actually go and start the process of moving into the middle here. Or we can go around the other side and start to sort of do things, but if I'm going to need to use this coordinated command next turn. So let's just move into here. That will then protect this unit, so I'm just going to go and put in the shield wall. That will then bolster. It's only a 2, unfortunately. The shield wall should be kicking in there. It's a sundered defense. They've brought the sundered defense has come right down. Hopefully that will sort of dissipate and we survive. I don't think we will, but let's just keep on rolling forward here. Should be able to, these are all now, this is like a bit of a soft underbelly coming back into this other side. Now Create the Conqueror is also just a shield unit, which means they don't do a hell of a lot of damage. So I'm not going to worry about those. I'm just going to go and bring them in to here, and I'll just get that one to also just do shield wall. Just do the damage there. Now we've got this problem. So with -2, which actually, means that we we end up losing a lot here.
Ah, there.
I really can't do anything. It does block them, but as soon as that's gone, it then opens up everything else. So we'll then have these in behind us. So this one here ultimately will be able to walk straight through. This one will destroy us. I might as well, look, I'm not going to be able to even defend properly, so I think I'm just going to go for it. Just do a little bit of damage there. Okay, spell time. I don't have enough for that. 25. I've only got 20. Well, this is where we've got the where we need the most protection. So we get a little bit extra there. Up to 5 now. Will that allow it to survive? Hope so. They've probably now used up the last of their rock blasts as well, I would imagine. Now they've opened up the gap, which is a problem for us because they're now going to be able to flank our archers, like just as we're doing to them. We're sort of rotating, the whole battlefield is being rotated around. That's good. The misses are good. But there's 2 units that can still break through there, which is a problem. Come on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. And still that stone unit can actually still move. They're very hard for them to hit Crate the Conqueror. He's moved back. Low damage. We're doing well over there. That one is condemned. It will get 1 shot in. Here we go. This is what we were scared of. Now we should start to be able to destroy a lot of them now. We've lost a few of our zealots, and we now have a big gaping area behind us, which we're going to have to go back for. So you can kill off the commander. So I'm going to have to bring back some of these other guys to help out at the back, which means we're going to have to move this one off. We're going to take a free. They're going to get a free hit against us. If I move that way, how far can they move? They can't move up close enough. So I am safe-ish over here. I've got 2 shots from there. Let's just take the hit. Wasn't too bad. That kills that one off. So that does sort of open up things for us. At this stage, we've only lost the zealots, who are weak anyway. Now, I'm not going to get much of a shot there. I've got 90% there. 50%. That's going to kill this one off. Bang, gone. That's good. So that's now their leader gone. That's going to impact their morale. If we have a look at their actual units, I can just have a quick look and see what they're up to. Their morale is still... Actually, this one's morale is just still neutral. So you can see through there, allied hero killed, allies were killed, enemy died though as round. So you can see there we're losing some. They do have an increase to their morale, and so yeah, getting them to run is going to be a bit more difficult than I thought. So not that I can't do much about that one. I'm just going to keep on smashing this one with this group of zealots. You can see the zealots really aren't very strong at all, but they plug gaps. That's pretty much all that they do. It allows us to at least field an army that can sort of get in the way, and that's really what we've got to try to do in here, is just get in the way of things. Now we do actually have 3 shots in here. That's only 50%. It's a kill, but it's not really a great kill. That one I do get a reasonable hit with. I'm going to have to move back in to protect this particular zone. They're going to be able to taunt again. This Earthbreaker's done fairly well. you can see there, this one is now actually, they're now avoiding this particular one. And we do actually have the shots in through here. We're not going to get the kill there. I'm not going to quite get the kill there either. Actually, I can move back down this way. I didn't realise that. That's actually well, we need to use this one. The polymorph. There's only a 66% chance to polymorph that one. This is their most dangerous unit, essentially, in terms of the power of what they've got. I do actually also have this extra command, which allows me then to do double attacks. So if I which I won't just use just yet. Let's just go and we'll figure that one out. We can move and use that one. Now, this one here I've got to be a bit careful of. Probably going to keep that one where that is, and we'll just keep on sort of moving our way through. Get the shot there that I wanted. Let's get these two zealots just to keep on smacking these. We're really stuck with just fighting this one now, I think. But we do actually have these as well now. I can sort of start to move these up. I mean, we're going to be able to kill that one and still then make this one run off into other areas, so I'm going to do that. Only a graze, unfortunately. But we still may be okay here. I can kill that one off there, which then will sort of open up. Like, I've just got to still protect this rear area. Yeah, that one can reach back to there, which we're going to have to move this one off. A 50% chance there. This is where they're going to be coming back in again around this corner. So, I'll just move into there. It's 50-50 or 75% chance of graze. 2 grazes, but that was enough to get the kill. Everyone's happy about that. No more of those can really be moved. Can start to whittle away at those. This one, these two here fighting each other is going to be interesting. I think I'm just going to sit there and actually just go into like a defensive mode and just block this one in. That really does leave this one here needing to rush in. So we're going to do a bit of damage against both of those. So what we want to do, I'll move them up and around. Oh, critical hit. That's a good one. So what that's going to do is that's going to then impact their morale again. Just a little bit. Actually, not so much with that one there, but that particular unit is going to be suffering a little bit from that critical hit. It should actually come through here. Yeah, hit by critical hit. That's a -5 there as well. So this one is morale is dropping slowly, but it's still very, very strong. This one here, we do get the chance to sort of go up against both of these, which means that they're going to have to run away. We get one chance against them. They do actually have this powerful attack, both of them, so that stops them from using that. Now the hero, I can kill that one off, but I'm going to be wanting to come back in and shield this unit here. So who else do we have? Got you. Move this one in here. Great, that gives me the kill. It gets our morale, our morale went up with a lot of our units there. And I just want to sort of get this one in to just protect it. It's still got 5. So it's actually base, it's now elite, it's got defensive mode as well. So it's actually, it's not in defensive mode as such at this stage. Actually, that shouldn't be right. It doesn't, we've used this. Oh, hang on, after we use that, we do into defensive mode. Okay, that's actually pretty cool, I didn't realise that. So with this unit here, we'll be wanting to just sort of take the outside edge with the, and just start to put pressure on essentially. So we'll start to, and we just want to bolster their defences in there yet again. So we just go shield wall. Again, playing defensively can be very, very useful in this game. Now, got that unit staying back there just to sort of protect that area. He'll be taunted, so we will have to go back and defend that one a little bit. So then leaves us with this one here, the command. And again, these units are much more susceptible to the range type attacks. You know, I might actually even just go back to these. Let's just move up this way. It gives me 2 of those that then get another shot. I can then move up against this unit here, or I go that way and they both end up with shots. Well, let's go this way. So we're not going to do a massive amount of damage here, but we do a little bit. And again, we go back into defensive mode. This one here, we do have lay on hands. That's not going to help. Look, I think I'm just going to go for the attack here. The Sons of Defense is a problem. That's going to reduce our defenses each time we do that. That's it. Trying to strengthen them. I love how we've sort of danced around this tree. That's interesting. They've come back in. They're going to taunt. No, they shield. They're yeah. Actually, they did taunt, but we resisted it. Big attack went in that way. And they've taunted again, but we've been able to resist it each time, which is great. So we're going to need to now, this one will be healed up each turn with the protection that we have through this other side. There's a bit of damage there. Missed, that's good. So we've lost a lot of in through here. With our sundering defences, there's really a problem. Got one critical hit, is going to be able to run off. These are very, very strong. Like, they've got good protection. Well, nothing came close enough for us to make use of this. But I do have that. Where I can do a fair bit of damage there. Let's go and take that. That one there doesn't actually have the it's not bolstering anything else properly. Just start to get that one healed up. They get a shot there. It can come back for us, but I think we'll still be okay. We've got a heap of hit points with these. I mean, technically I can hit that one. This one here, I just want to go and stay. We've still got 7, even with the the weakness that we actually have. We've only been slowed. Actually, that's not too bad. We're inspired. Let's just sit where we are, and we should be able to hold there for a little bit of time, which means we have to now make use of these others to get the damage done. Again, these are hard to hit. These do a lot more damage, but we're going to need them in the other fight, so I can just keep on racing this one around with my zealots. It ultimately does more damage than what we do. Maybe we keep one of these back. Gotta try to get a flanking shot. Nice. That was good. That was a critical hit. Its morale is now dropped. So it's actually now getting into a troublesome morale problem that it's now going to be sort of trying to deal with. So I don't think it'll last for very long. We do have the polymorph, which I'm thinking, God, do I still have this one as well. There's only a 15% chance of actually hitting anything else in there. Now this one here is only going to make it's distracting, which means that after passing through or ending their turn on this hex, we become distracted for 1 turn. Distracted will then mean that we take flanking shots. We're pretty safe back there, so I'm just going to go and move this one up through there. So now we'll be, if it does shoot at us, it'll get a flanking shot. Another critical hit. Great. So that's now suffering a lot. That will be down very, very soon. In terms of the other units we've got an 80% chance now against this big bastion. We also have the polymorph, which we can then go and play as well, which I think we might do before we sort of do much else. Let's just move that one in. We've got defensive tactics, which will now help that one a little bit as well. Let's try for it. It's been polymorphed. And so what's it changed into? It's just changed into a spider hatchling. I don't get a chance to use that one. We do have a 90% chance in here.
Yeah.
Got to be a little bit careful. There's still a few units. Actually, they've used their taunts. So, oh, that's an arbalist. Taunt can't use for 3 turns. Can't use for 3 turns. So, really, that's not going to. They can still fire at us. Like this one's still trying to heal up. That one there is going to be able to avoid us a little bit unless I go after it. I can do sort of like extra damage against those from there. I think I'll just keep that and just go after this one here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And we'll just keep the edge. Again, the damage that they're going to do is not going to be dramatic. And this one here, I'm just going to keep that one also a little bit further back, just to try to sort of keep the healing coming back through. So we'll just leave that one where that is. We'll end our turn. We've got a bit of health there. Unfortunately, they're going to get some good shots in. But really, it's now just a matter of, oh, not good. This is where the arbalists are really, really powerful. Damn it, we lost that one. I thought we might survive. It's a big issue there. I've lost that one as well. Damn it. I'm doing worse than the AI. It's only 25%, 90% from there. So we'll just go this way. If you press Control, usually you can sort of see the Control will then sort of tell you more information. Like if something was in the way, it will actually give you info about what's going on. Yeah, greys. Okay, we've lost more units now than what I'm comfortable with. We can kill that unit off, but I need to keep this one secure. So I'm just going to go in with some of the others. I'm going to move this one through and do an actual attack here. What's their morale like? Still pretty damn good, isn't it? As we look at their different units. It's only a greys, unfortunately. That's still alive. I really need to keep that one fairly secure. I'm going to go in with Crate the Conqueror, because he's got the this ability to avoid being hit by different things. Like, so he's actually going to be able to survive all of this fairly well. Which just leaves us with this. Oh, I've still got these units here. That will be able to destroy that one. Kill that one off. That's their tier 3 unit down. This one here is still taking damage. I'm just going to stay in this location just for a little bit longer. We do have another shot there. I'm going to have to. These are going to have to do the damage here. Start to bring these across as well. God, we've lost a lot of units. Gee, they're big shots. Yeah, so they're missing the Conqueror. Bit more of a danger. It's a hard battle. We got two there. I'm going to have to start to bring these in a lot closer. I get one shot there. To outclass them. This one here, we've still got 50% of our turns, our abilities. We can actually do another coordinated command, which I think I'm going to do with the archers. So I'm going to go and bring this one in behind. Bring another archer in. Right, let's use this again. Give both of them the full shots. So now we have this again, where I can actually sort of go in. I can kill off that one there. Can do a lot of damage to all of them. That will then kill off that hero as well. If I go individual shots, let's go this way. That one here, we don't get to use this one just yet, not for one more turn. So I can kill off that one as well. Yeah, we're doing the damage here now. Yeah, here they go. They're getting ready to run now. So they're being very limited. So the Conqueror can now start to come in and do some damage, but not a lot. You can see there. It's really the defensive abilities is really what we have going for us. So I'm going to bring that one across. There's nothing else that can really attack these archers. We've still got these as well. I'll just move them down. Move them out of the way. They possibly will be attacked. So we move this one. That one there does have this, which again gives me more shots. 3 there, 3 there. I'll take that there. Just need to get them to run. I think I'm going to stay, actually with this one here, we enter defensive mode after we do this. And then these will then force those to run. God, we're so close now. The trouble is just going to be that if any of them get some lucky shots in, we then end up with some danger coming back in again as well against us. Let's just move in and just shield up. Let's just see how we go. And then these units here I'm going to actually bolster this other one over here. And that one there. Need a few. We just need one of them to run, and then they'll all start to run. They're so close. Yep, they're so close. I think we're going to have to weather one more storm. They're going to be fumbling around a little bit. This isn't too bad. This turn they'll run. You can see how hard it is to kill off even these archer units that they've got. Yeah, they're going to get set to run any time now. So these are going to start to heal up a little bit now with what they're doing. This one here, we now do have this special attack. This should be enough, I think, to push them over the edge. Nope, not quite. kill. Just leave that one where that is. Kill either one of those. Nope, they're still not going. Oh, that's the hero. Okay, that's good. There we go. So the enemy is now fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim victory and win the battle immediately? I don't think I'm going to be able to kill any more off, really, so I'll just go yes. So some of them will be able to make it away, but we did lose a fair few there. Oh, it's about the same as what the AI did, I guess. So we've destroyed their army. 3 of them made it away, like the Steel Shaper and then 2 of the Arbalists, but everything else was destroyed. That leaves me with 2 stacks, which is probably enough for me to take that city, I think. So let's see how we go. So we'll just go and close this one off. So I didn't do much better than the AI. You can sort of see there, it's you know, the game, the AI is actually really quite cool. We did get a pony mount. This is actually something we have actually wanted. So we'll grab that one. We also have the Inspiring Band of True Sight. There we go. Did they drop that? They may have dropped that actually. So we'll open up our hero screen because both our heroes also leveled up. Now we do actually have this one here is going to give us the Vicious Killer. Yeah, I'll grab that one because we've already got other things on the other side. We'll go that side. We also have the mount. Not sure if we can use the mount with this one. Yeah, it disables the mount slot in that instance for us. So we'll just confirm that. Go to the other hero. He should be able to use a mount, I think. There we go. So he can actually be mounted. That's going to be useful. We still have the Crusader's Claymore, which will disable the mount slot as well. So I'll just leave that one where that is, but he can now ride around on a little halfling pony. So he's going to be able to, yeah, so he's got a halfling mount. There he is, his little Shetland pony. Brilliant, love it. Okay, so we have the level ups. He's now level 3. Now we've got the forage training, the 10. We didn't get that one for him, so let's go and grab that now before we do the Death Knight stuff. We'll confirm that, and we also then have the level up there for Sunia. So we'll go and go this way. We didn't do that either over here. Yeah, we want to regenerate like more, like just quickly, so we can get sort of everyone healed up. So while army leader all on here, yeah, have base upkeep would be useful, but I think we'll go that way to start with before we start the Battle Saint stuff. So we'll close that one off. Well, I've still got 10. I've got 11 units left over. That's enough for me to take this city, I think. I don't think they'll be able to bring back a big enough city, a big enough group to defend effectively. It's going to be 3 turns there. Let's just start to move down. This is all inside our territory anyway. So we'll move to there. These will heal up fairly fast. Just move that one off. So I've still got 2 of those. One of those. Yeah, really won't do it. Like we're very much. Yeah, we've got a big problem here with the balance of our units. Now I've only got 86, but is that enough for me to start building more Earthbreakers? It is. So we need to get a few more of those. We have to start again. They were almost incredibly strong. It was a shame that actually happened, and we need to, of course, get more of the zealots in as well. So they're just useful for plugging gaps. That was certainly going to. You can see there that at the end of the day, it was our ranged units and magical abilities that sort of won through. So Tugram has been withdrawn to the astral void, and the remains of Fumus have been collected. So we've actually killed off that particular unit. What we can do is actually have a look and see if we go back to, where is it? Actually, if we go back to heroes and go to the crypt, so we now have Fumus the Keen-Eyed in through here. We can actually sell his remains for 100, and we don't need these remains, so there's no real benefit, excuse me, in the short term for us. If we can inspect Fumus, so what's he got? He's got a crossbow, and that's it. So pretty much nothing else. So I think that was his pony, and also the ring, I think, was his stuff. So that he dropped that. So I won't worry about that, but I do have 100 there that I can always pick up if I do need it. We want to leave this one in just to get the healing up. Yeah, we'll end our turn, so we'll see how we go. What are we doing over here? Trying to get another one of these, which I don't really need. Anyway, we'll leave that one where that is. Get the market next turn as well. Reduce the market. So we've got 80 plus 74 now coming back in. Really just need to keep on getting what we can. This one here is the academy, just to get more knowledge. That's going to be very, very important. Abbey. I can now build this as well. This one we can get in 5 turns. We're going to be needing to build up our army anyway. I think I might build that. What have we got in there? Yeah, don't want to be building on top of those. We've got 3 farms. I think I'll just build a monument over here somewhere. We might start that way because it's not costing us any gold, and gold is now going to become even more critical for us. So let's go and start this monument. And so we only have the choice to do an order affinity back in through here. So we'll confirm that. And so 5 turns to build that one, which means we're not sort of spending money doing anything else there. Got another archer there. You saw how useful these actually are. These are incredibly useful. So we'll bring that one down for the fight. And we really need to now go and start to pick up these guardians, but they're 100. Okay, I'm going to go and sell off those remains. Go back to our crypt. Sell the remains back to his family, back to the mountain dwarves. That gives me 184 now, so I can now come back in and build one of these guardians. This is just going to be a more powerful protective unit, just to go in with the zealots. Still got 84. Still got the Earthbreaker coming in 2 turns. We'll just allow that to sort of keep on going, I think. Spell ready with the zealots. And we need to keep on doing that. So we'll keep on bringing those in. Okay, signature skill back on the for the Battle Saint actually. So yeah, level 4 here. Select that one. Now, we do actually have this one here. We get plus 10 hit points. We have the minus 20% base upkeep. We want to do that one initially, just to get the money as well. So we'll just go that way. Close that one. We did that one earlier as well when we were busy save scumming. This one here, we're still a little bit behind, but we now need to rush through before they can get an army back into here. So it's time to move.
Here?
I'll just have to heal up on their way through. It's funny we're not healing up there. Not sure why. Yeah, that one's moved. So that we can see there's something else down that way. We can pick up more of the stones. Let's just keep on having a look back around inside our territory, just sort of get a bit of a feel for the terrain. There's a wandering stack, just wandering out of that location. We'll end our turn again, so hopefully I don't think they'll have another big army, so it's going to take them a little while to get established, which means we should then be able to take the city in the meantime. Of course, we don't know where Fangir is either. Profound desire for a progenitor golem, since in this case, what do we have? Your hero Kratos greets you warmly. Grand Architect, as your servant, I feel lucky to have travelled far and seen much. Deepest desire remains to witness a progenitor golem with my own eyes. May I go and find one? Except this quest. Okay, so this one we're going to get moved off. Have Crate the Conqueror herd cattle to take his mind off this one. For 12, it gets lowered morale, much minor for 12 turns. We do get food. We gain 1 extra population. That's actually fairly useful. I don't think I'll worry about this quest. Like, it's a quest that we'll be able to go and do, but we've got a lot that we need to do anyway. So I think we're actually just going to do that one. So he's going to have lowered morale, and so we do end up with a bit of a boost. We're ready to summon the Zealot again. And we'll probably get one more. So, provincing this way. Let's go that side. Okay, this is good. It's like new stuff in through here. We've got Faithful Whispers. Alliance with Target Free City increases 30% faster. That's not bad as well. Condemnation, though. We'll go that way. That way we can just do some more damage in combat. Would like to take that just so we've got an early warning system, but I think we'll have to leave that one for now. Let's move that one through. That's going to be okay.
Huh?
Can you make it? None of them can actually make it fully to the city. Oh, yes, you can. You're on the pony. Start the siege. So it's going to be 3 turns to do this one. So we'll start. Now we can add siege projects. I don't think we've got anything we can afford though. Oh, we do. We do have 100 there. Burn battlements, undermine the walls, tower bombardment, headlong assault. I don't think we have to worry about this one, actually. None of these are going to help me all that much. This is going to reduce it, but not reduce the actual time. Like, it's still going to be 3 turns. So we'll just leave that one. We'll just go and close that. So we are now besieging the city.
All right.
And then we just need these armies to sort of move in. So we've got 3 turns to affect this. It means I could just move back up to here. I might just do that one now. That way we'll see if there's anything coming. Leave that one there. Just march over here, just see what else we can spot. Now Fangir may come in from the underground as well. Just leave that one back over that way. Alright, so 3 turns to get this siege done will be good. So, now did they send the army? There should be an army on the way somewhere. We should see it if it wanders past here or actually, is that it there? No, that's the Marauder Guard that came out of here. That's okay. Alright, so we'll leave that one where that is. Oh, I forgot to do spell casting. I'll just have a quick look and see if we can actually affect things in here. Like with that one there, oh, we can get that in straight away. That's fine. We'll just go and grab this one. So the Lesser Light Spirit, just go and bring those in. So we would have only been able to bring one of them in anyway. Oh, maybe 2. Anyway, let's just leave that one where that is. Move this one back up. Just leave that one just in case there's anything attacks that coming in from this side. Here we go. I've got another one of these now. That's useful. I've got 200 gold now, which is good. The Guardian, 150 to rush that one. I don't think I'm going to worry. We're not going to get there in time. From here, we've got 6 in here now. Let's go with the Great Ziggurat and grab another Earthbreaker. Right, we're down to 12. Okay, we've got Pact of Cooperation. This is starting now the process. We can move fairly fast just because we are good with these sorts of cities. They will become friendly much faster. Tulgrim has returned to Hammerhall. We don't know where Hammerhall is, but that's her capital. So she's actually now returned to wherever Hammerhall is. It won't be far from here, and it will be above the ground. So I'm assuming it's going to be in here somewhere. What have we got there? There's a border there. That'll be Hammerhall in there. So she may be back. We've still got 2 more turns before we can actually then do this siege. We'll see how we go, but I don't think she's going to have to build up an army as well. So, yeah, there she is. She's over there. We gained some renown, so we've now gone to level 2. So at level 2, we end up, population requires 20% less food, which means we're going to grow a bit faster at our capital. The produce the vendor. I've only got 12 left. Oh yeah, no, we've done that one. That's fine. And we produce that guy there. Orders, stay where you are. Move across. It's going to be hard going through here, but we've got voids on either side. I'll just have a bit of a look to see if there's anything else over this other side. All right, let's end our turn here. Yeah, we've got a few halberdiers now. They're level 2 units. One more turn and then we'll be this will be going. Trader of Talents, here we go. So we actually have, like this, an ogre trainer. So rumours reach you that a renowned ogre trainer in a training camp in your domain above of Loxol. The trainer ogre arrives at the court to pay his respects, strength and wisdom to you, blah, blah, blah. So if for 15 turns, he's going to actually have things. So welcome instructor, may you teach my heroes well. So we can inspect the training camp. Let's have a bit of a look. So it's set up in through here. And so what this one does is it then allows us to actually go and just check what they've got. So this is actually what they have. Everything's going to cost me gold. So we have warrior re-education. So refunds a hero's skill points and changes their class to warrior. Elementalist, governance. The selected hero will immediately gain 100 renown. Intensive training. Freezing blast. So the selected hero immediately learns freezing blast. And mark of misfortune. Yeah, none of these are really what we want, so let's just close that one off. We don't need to use that shop. It's not really going to add much to us, I don't think. And we have an NPC army. They're actually on the march as well. I think they're coming in to help us with the attack. And then we have this group, which is this is that NPC army that came from the other location. They've actually made their way through. So I'm just going to keep on doing what we're doing, of course, so we won't worry about what they're up to. Just march them into there. One more turn and then we have the siege. They've got 5 units in there. Shouldn't really be a big problem. Yeah, domain has been invaded, but I think they're coming in to try to attack the units. Whispering Stone has been returned. And so this is now a fully fledged, so Amazacorum has now become absolutely fully fledged in terms of its supreme vassalage. So we are picking up more income from them. We can go and integrate. It's going to cost me 310. Now we've got a new hero coming as well right now. So now is the perfect time if we are going to reintegrate it. So we lose all of the support, like all of their protections, but we got this is very, very secure. We haven't seen any real threats down this way. There may be something which we do have to scout. So we'll keep on bringing the scout across. It's very hard going across these mountains. Should have gone the long way around. But I'm tempted to take this city, to spend the 300. And then we do actually have the hero. With the lesser light spirit. Bring that one in there. And we wanted to get a couple of those. So we'll I'll bring another one in. It's going to start to use up more mana, which is actually a good thing. Empire development, we now have this one as well. This is order, so vassals gain +1 allegiance levels when first vassalized. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes -1 turns. That's actually very good, because we're going to be taking this city pretty much next turn. Advanced sensing, so units and cities gain +2 vision range. Don't really need it yet. This one here was all your units instantly regain all hit points. That's for 250 as well. I do like units recruited through Rally of Legions. Now we had the other one as well. Where was it? Yeah, destroying an infestation, conquering a... No, so these aren't free cities. It's the converting conquered cities into vassals, taking less turn. Is actually can be a real time saver, but I think I'm going to take the other city instead. So we can actually now annex another province. I'll grab that farm. We'll come back down and clear this stuff out at some point. Another province in here as well. Just get the allow this one to build up. So we've still got one more turn. I'm just going to have to keep them where they are. Everything else is going well there. Still haven't fully healed up there yet. So we'll end our turn. So Valan's saying, "Oh, nice! This is the merchant I got earlier." Yes, no, there's a few really good ones actually. Yeah, so Keralingus is saying losing the zombies saves on gold at least. Yeah, it does actually. Which is handy. Reinhardt's saying Daz in full colour weak mode. I mean, the zealots are really useless at this stage until we start to get some other additional things we can then do with our forces, which is why we have to get our research up. So we'll keep on going. So we've got just read a few of the comments there from YouTube as well. Sean Smith is saying, can't wait to get off work to play. Using work time to brainstorm the faction I want to create. You can do anything in this game now. It's really, really cool. The one thing that was mentioned yesterday was that they're wondering if like maybe there'll be stuff coming maybe in the future for thieving or something like that, which would be pretty cool. That'd be interesting to see that one. Yeah, so Dapper was saying that was a pretty intense battle. Yeah, no, some of those, like you only get a handful of those battles in a game, but they're seminal in terms of the flow of the game. Like, I mean, I did save scum. I did lose the battle like initially when I went in with not enough forces. But this will then set us in good stead now to be able to get a bit of a secure footing before we sort of extend on. But we need to sort of protect these internal lines. So we'll end up. We've already nearly built back a group of 3 already, and we've within a very, very short period of time. Hi Hugh David, how you going? And Garatian, do you think the Archons are worth buying, says Sophia? Yeah, absolutely. So there's a lot you get with this DLC. I think it's a very, very good DLC. I put it right up there. In fact, I'm trying to think of any of the other DLCs that really would be as good as this one. I mean, I love the Archons anyway, back from Age of Wonders 1 and and 2 sort of type things, like in those early games. I forget where they sort of were coming back through. But it is very, very cool. It's a very, very cool addition to the game. Adds a lot to it. Simba's saying attack the shopkeeper. No thanks. That wouldn't go well. the holy guitarist saying, "Hey man, nice meeting you last night. You left your what's that about?" Anyway, it looks like we got a spammer. And the archivist saying, "Do you know Callum's Corner?" No, I don't. I don't know what that is. So anyway, don't know what that's about. Right, we've got we've got another one that we can bring back in. They're still adding spells in there for some reason. Here they come. Yeah, they're not going to attack us just yet, I don't think. This is going to put a big dent in their abilities. So this is a good one for us. So breach is made. We're going to come back to that one. Axford sent another war party, a second one. We're going to need to take care of them as well. Breach is made at Donbayan. You'll come back to that one. We've got the Lesser Light Spirit. We want to put this one again back into one of these stacks. So we've got that one there. Earthbreaker coming in one turn. Not going to be able to go into the fight. Not going to be able to go into the fight back there either. Condemnation has now been done. So this is a damage debuff spell. That's okay. So we'll select new research. Inspiring chant, Wrath of the Faithful. So target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage per each friendly faithful unit on the battle, up to 8. Yep, let's go with that one. Breach is made. We'll come back to that in just a second because I think we are pretty much now ready to go in. So this one hasn't healed up at all. I'm not sure why actually. I'm not sure why he didn't heal. Everyone else has healed up nicely. I think I'm going to go in with... Actually, she's also struggling with healing as well. Maybe it's a hero thing. I haven't noticed that before. Okay. All right. Well, let's. Actually, I've run out of time. I'll try to auto it. I'll just do a quick save and then we'll just auto this one. It's a safe battle. So we don't have much there. I'm just going to auto. Hopefully we don't lose anything. Oh my god. I'm going to have to play it out. I'm just going to go retry. Jeez. They do have the ballistas. Yeah, I'm sort of running out of time here. I'll see how I go. Might be able to do a save halfway through this. I do have to get going. So, the ballistas we do want to take out. So I'm just going to move these up so we can sort of get some shots in. Missed. Now, probably want to attack through there, I think. And again, we'll just be a bit circumspect with how we do this. I'm going to get these established straight away. Missed again. It's okay. I don't want to go too close just yet. And again, I think I'll actually come around the other side. Let's move them across. Just come on, marching them back across. These are my healers. Probably should have spread them out a little bit into the rest of the combat. Okay, we'll end our turn there. use this here. Not enough damage. It's where we're going to start to lose things. Let's just go for it. Not doing enough. I'll do a little bit extra to all of them. Let's just do that. We're getting there. Just march these across. We didn't leave enough for healing the other side. Keep the others where they are. So let's just sort of slowly make our way through. These here are halberdiers. They do actually have this deployed caltrops. Now they do actually have them anyway. So they're sort of all in through the front. So we just want to sort of break our way through the middle here. So we can sort of make our way through there. They're on the either side of this. Now, I'm going to use this, which will then give me extra shots there, which should then be allow us to take this one down. Come on. Nope, not quite. That one's close. What can we do here? We do have an elemental with condemning blast, so I might bring that in. That's 20 and 25. Condemnation is going to do 15 spirit damage. But I think this one, I might just bring this one in. So we'll bring it in over here somewhere. Go kill that one off. Alright, that's one down. That's going to hopefully save this one over here, I'm hoping. Not sure if it will or not. Just keep these in the middle there. Just keep these back until we sort of deal with these. We'll just sort of start to wind up one side at a time, I think. So we'll end our turn here. We're going to start taunting. I'm not too worried about that one. Here we go. This again isn't really a big problem. Now we do actually have healing through here again as well. So sort of heal from over here. Bring that one back. Do more damage to myself there as well, so I won't do that. I'm just going to bring it. We've got 2 shots there at 80% that way. Go and take that. And get the kill there. That one can sort of move out past these. I've got 2 shots there at 80. Yeah, they can only fire every second turn, so I do need to take this one out now. It's only 20% chance though. 70% from there. No, 45 from there. I'll still take it. Missed with the second one, unfortunately. Alright, that's good. We can kill that one off. Yeah, that's affected our morale. So everyone liked that shot. So the big dwarvish halberdiers are now starting to take a bit more damage with what they're doing. Now we do actually still have units back this way. This one back in. I'll take that one in. Let's go that way. Just going to bolster these with a shield wall, just with that one there. This one did get healed up a fair bit. I'll just keep that one a bit further back. It hopefully will become a bit of a target.
Yeah.
There's really nothing for this one to do. I'll just move it back. This healing should be back up and running next turn. So we've got 3 healers in now, which is useful. Yeah, so this is these are the ones we summoned in back over there. So we've got 3 of them, 2 of them permanent, 1 of them just for the battle itself. Spell ready to launch. I think we're actually okay there. I think we'll just leave all that where it is. I think this one leaves in like a couple of turns. I won't worry about any more spells, although I could kill that one off. No, not quite. Oh, it's not going to be effective. Forget it. Alright, we'll end our turn there. Damn it. So what we don't want to be losing is these tier 2 units. Again, morale, good morale for us. That one can come running in here. We've got 2 more turns before these things fire again. And I'll just keep them where they are. 50% chance of killing that one. 90% there. That's good. Good start. We can almost get the kill there. Oh, we got it. Critical hit. That one's down as well. Okay, we're inside the castle now. Let's just move these forward. Again, we've got cold traps through there, which is going to then make us start to bleed. So just start to bring these up through the gap. Missed there. Oh no, we got a second one was a good hit. Oh, we just went through cold traps.
You what?
Yeah, not gonna be able to do much. Alright, we'll leave them where they are. Pretty much everyone else now moved. And we will end our turn there. I think we really need to try to kill this one this turn to end it. Being taunted, that doesn't matter. Sort of doing that anyway. That's going to run away and do a shot from somewhere. It's not really going to worry us. Yeah, the other one that we just brought in before is now gone. Cultivator comes back inside. What's its morale? It's starting to go down a little bit, but not a lot. Now the this one here, I can smash into this. I want it to go there, not there or there. So I have to tell it to go there because this is where it will do extra damage to the others. The trouble we have is that these are now going to be firing as well. Got the horse. I can start to do damage to this. He's on the pony. But if I go into here, they can't really run away. So I think I'll just take this one. It's going to stop that one from operating. Let's just get a little bit of protection in through there. Actually, we've got the extra command.
Yeah.
A little bit of damage. Just go that way. Yeah, we have a couple of shots there. It's only 20%. It's not really worth it. I think I'm going to keep all of these out of the fight now because this is really the end of it. It's not going to do enough. Not going to be able to do anything. I'll just keep, if I keep them protecting themselves, they're going to be able to just get a little bit more protection against what's going to be coming. I'm pretty sure I'll let that one go, just so that these can actually, there's still 2 of these that can do some big damage this turn. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, I can run in there. Didn't realise that. Taunting is still going. That's been now destroyed, and this is the end of it. So we'll just go and win the battle. There we go. So we did lose 1 unit, unfortunately. So we lost one of our shade makers, but everyone else was okay. So certainly better than what the AI did. So we'll just close that one off. And I'm really running late now, so I'm going to have to get going. We now have a city awaits its fate. So we can vassalize in 3. Now if I stop what I'm doing for a second and go to this one here, I think I'll do it so we vassalize early. So let's just go into this and grab that one now. We've got to, oh, you know, I was going to spend that. I'll have to do that on the next turn, I think, or next time. We needed 301. Oh, I screwed up. That doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. We also need to recruit, and I don't think we've got enough money for recruitment anyway, so that's okay. This is fine. Come back into the city. It's only going to be 2 turns to vassalize it. So we'll go and do that. So this will become a vassal city of ours. It will pay us money, which will be good. We still have all these guys as well. I'm just going to move them up into the city, and we've got this other little group coming back in behind. Just going to leave them where they are for a turn. Leave them where they are. This guy's still trying to make his way across the mountains. It's going to take 3 turns just to get across. It's going to take forever. And we'll leave that one where that is as well. So I am going to leave it here, guys. So thanks for watching. Yeah, as I said before, there's a link in the top of the chat where you can actually go, and if you're watching on YouTube, to go and actually grab the go to the Steam page to actually see the DLC. Great DLC. I love this DLC. I'm not just saying that either. It's something that I've this is definitely right up there in terms of my favourite DLCs for the game. There's been some really good DLCs as well, but this for me is I've been really looking forward to this coming for a long time. I've always loved the ARCHONS. Anyway, I do have to get going, so thanks for watching, and I'll catch you tomorrow back on the same channels, basically. I'll see you then.